Let's see. I think this should be good. My camera has decided to get rid of the exposure settings I have, so I'm pale as a board. Hold on. My exposure resets every time I open OBS. It's really annoying. There we go. Flying battery zone. That and then that. Oh wait, let me make sure that I have the right code on. Sorry, I will be ready in 2 seconds. Oh, I do have the right code on. Cool. Then I am ready, I believe. Lost power for 9 days. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Here, let me also... Oh, it is on. Okay. Are you sure that's your camera settings? All right. So I believe this should be good. I hope y'all can hear the... Oh yeah, y'all can hear the game. It's probably a little loud compared to my voice, but not too loud actually. Okay. So, if you've been here, you saw what I was doing the other day. This is Paper Mario, but I have the slow debuff, and all enemies have the fast debuff. This means that enemies have 4 turns for every 1 turn that I get, and this also means that I have some things that are a little annoying when it comes to... Like certain fights are almost impossible, and it's really... And they're not almost impossible, but they just are very annoying. Oh no, I made him bigger. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but it can definitely get there if I'm not careful. So I do have to be extra careful to not let things happen. Yes, I did get the code fixed. So I went into the glitz pit where Zephyllus, however you say it, had made the tiny huge one for fat guy, and I literally spent 2 hours earlier today like going through and trying to figure out what numbers I'm supposed to change to like get it to different status effects, and I have that now. So I can technically, theoretically, give myself or enemies basically any status effect I could want. It's pretty fun. So there are a couple other things I need to figure out with it, but I do have it set where it is just Mario and Goombell, or like Mario and his partner have the thing and enemies have the other thing. And so it's not just like, oh, whoever's in position 1 of the battle gets this, and whoever's in position 2 gets this. It's like specifically certain things. Yeah, I'll post the codes once I'm done with this. Because I do want to finish this before anyone else just speed runs through it. But I am definitely going to post this after like, maybe like the 3rd or 4th stream of this. Yeah, I am still slightly eating because... I got stuck behind like 3 red lights on the way back, so I still have some groovy fries from Sonic. Sorry for the eating sounds, but groovy fries are very good. Y'all should definitely have them if y'all haven't. Oh, this is your first hurricane fiction? Oh, you're in the mountains and you got hit by the hurricane? That's insane. Right after Hurricane Helene, there's Hurricane Milton, which luckily isn't reaching North Carolina. That's good. Yeah, I can't believe it's reaching literal mountains. That's insane. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wasn't literally the last hurricane like a couple months ago? Like not even? I don't even know. Hello, Angel. Currently, I believe I'm like 5 battles into chapter 3. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Hello, Raphael. Yeah, but sorry for the random eating noises. I'm finishing dinner. That looked like it peaked really hard. Hold on. That should be a little better. I don't know. Do I have a limiter on that, actually? Hold on. There we go. Now it shouldn't just blow your eardrums out. Did you flip the little astronaut on the top left so he wasn't covered by the timer anymore? No, he was like that yesterday. He just got eventually covered by the fact that it, the timer just got so long, which, I forget how you can change what the timer is actually like set to. I know there's a way to just say what time you want it to be, but how do I do that? Anyone know how to do live split? Is it settings? My day was good, Raphael. I didn't hit a dead end, but I realized I could do this challenge and was like, I want to do this really quickly, and then I'll continue the level 0 stuff, but I really wanted to do this challenge. Edit splits. You're a genius. Okay. Let me see what our time was yesterday really quick. Or not yesterday, on Friday or whatever it was. I just want to see so we can kind of see how long this has taken overall. It ended at about 3:52. So let's do 3:52:00. Oh, that did not do that. It should have done that. Start the timer at 3:52:00. Yes. Do I have to do this? Oh, I understand. 3:52:00.00. There we go. Cool. How many hours do I stream? It kind of depends, but today I'm planning on going for quite a while. So, yeah, I might be streaming for like 4 or 5 hours tonight. I think my goal, because I want to at least get to the thumbnail, is to beat chapter 5, but we'll have to see. But yeah, I think with that, we can get started. It's also funny because I've realized my stream timing is like so many times it's the exact same as Don Schnacks, and I see it pop up every single time. I'm like, oh, he just started streaming. But yeah, with that, I think we can go ahead and get started. We've been hanging out for a few minutes. So it's not actually faster enemies in terms of, actually, let me change a few things really quick so I don't accidentally use some of my things I used to get some footage. I think, oh wait, it's run from every battle. Yes. I think that's everything. So let me just click save settings. All right. Hey, Mimzan. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Wrong door. A broken charge stretch couldn't grow above himself like a lot. So, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Grubba has... The way it works, the way that this works is the fast buff gives them 2 turns, or it gives them 2 actions on 1 turn, and then the slow takes away a turn. So it's basically, I believe his buff will affect 2 attacks. I'm trying to think of how this would work. So he would use the buff and then attack, and then it would go to his next turn because it's technically just me losing my turn and him doing another turn. So he would like buff, then attack, and then it'd be another turn, so it would buff and then attack again. So you also don't get to guard every other turn. I'm not doing the odd challenge or the odd number only thing. So I'm not doing it like that way that people do. I believe that's how that challenge works. I'm just literally doing it where I play the game normally, but the enemies have the slow and fast. Or the enemies have the fast and I have the slow. Use a special move at least once. Oh yeah, and the enemies get to go before me also, because my first turn gets taken out by them. Oh, it does not prevent me from guarding, no. It just looked like it did because I kept missing. But since I have to use a special move, I'm just gonna Earth Tremor. Steamboat Willie moment. They really are from a 1940s cartoon. You know, I really should have had Steamboat Willie playing in the corner while I was in the Bogley Woods, cause you know it's free reign now. I could have just had Mickey Mouse in the corner and no one would have cared. Well, I mean, they probably would have cared. They couldn't have done anything about it though. I know Disney is so annoyed. Yeah, I think the OG Earth Tremor just has a certain charm to it, but I do like the new Earth Tremor. From a scale of 1 to 10, how good am I? I would say I'm like probably I'd say like an 8 or a 9. Like, I'd love to say, oh yeah, I'm a 10, but no, I'm not a 10. But I do think I'm better than, you know, your average Joe, but I don't know. I definitely think the crystal stars in the OG look better, but that's also because in the remake, they were trying to make everything actually look like paper, and in this game, they do not look like paper. Like, because they're trying to make everything be very much paperized like the newer Paper Mario games, but the gems just don't really do that. Would you say you're better than Bringle? No, he plays this game more consistently than I do. I would like to get there. I feel like I'm very close to Bringle. Like, I feel like Bringle's a 9 out of 10 and I'm an 8 out of 10. Ow. No, stop it. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt, possibly. Oh. This fight sucks, actually. Oh. Well, no, Power Block's not enough. Wait, did I even bring Quake Hammer? I did. Okay. I just can't use it because I'm weak. So let me... Alright, I'm just gonna have to commit and see if I can do this without getting taken out. My 2-year-old calls Bringle Biggle, so out of curiosity, I asked him to say your name. They said, Astawale. I'm Astawale. I have 5 out of 10 and 1,000 your door, good enough to beat most bosses, but bad enough to not reach Bonetail. Oof. Yeah, Bonetail sucks. Do you know of any other fun, similar level-based game challenges? I don't know. I'd definitely say look in the Glitz Pit server, Cappy's server, if you want some good challenges. People in there are coming up with challenges all the time. They would have kept the crystal stars as they always were, but with the new lighting effects, it would have looked beautiful. Yeah, but I definitely see where they're coming from with the foil look, because also foil's the only, like, papery substance I can really think of that would fit. Try out 10 HP, pre-Hooktail Pit, no Mega Rush P. See, my only issue with some challenges like that is, one, I play this game because I do enjoy it, but also because I want to make YouTube stuff out of it, because I also just very much like editing, and I know that I can edit this kind of video. And so the hard thing is, with something like 10 HP, pre-Hooktail Pit, you know, stuff like that, it's not different enough for it to be like a, whoa, people are gonna really want to watch this. And so I like feel less like I want to do it. I feel like Prologue Pit is the most, whoa, like that's a really hard challenge that people actually care about before it just starts, excuse me, before it starts getting less cool. Please don't freeze me. Okay, good. These fights early on suck though. Made a challenge called Consumption Only, where the only moves that cost FP, SP or items, no free moves. It was inspired by Sticker Star and Color Splash. That's a pretty cool challenge, yeah. I haven't made it to the Shadow Queen yet. Life stuff won't give me as much. Yeah, she is still pretty difficult, I would say. But definitely easier, yeah. Powerlift very much does ruin her. Pre-prologue pit before you get SP. I think the other thing, like, again, and that, like, it's also another thing, because that's hard enough that I'm like, I just don't want to do that because it's so hard. I wouldn't have fun with that. I think the remake is a very good game when it comes to getting people to play Thousand Year Door. I think it does a very good job for first playthroughs, but I don't think it is as good of a replayability game because, like, and quite literally it is just because of the issue with, like, the fact that they don't let you skip through text. It is just so slow. Like, I think the music is great, and I think they do a great job with making you feel so cool while playing that game because the music goes absolutely crazy. I think the remake is a very good way for people to get into the Paper Mario games and to play the older versions of the games. I would very much... I should have. I always do this. I just forget to... I forget to actually go get the Yoshi because I'm just so focused on doing all this. Guess we'll have to fight the Iron Clefs 3 times. Possibly. Mods, slow down that man's text boxes. Ten times attack pit. Shadow Queen was my Dark Souls as a child. Honestly, same. Yeah, Shadow Queen was very hard. I was gonna never pass Hooktail. I had to look up Chugga Conroy's video on how to beat it and he revealed the badge. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where if you don't realize that you can even get that badge or that it's even useful, you're just like, oh, why would I want my hammer to sound like a cricket? That's so weird. Yeah, the Crystal Star cutscene is definitely a good thing the first time, and I feel like I definitely still get emotional, like, because the music is just that good, but it is still a little weird. Ow. I think the music for it in the... It was Don't Use Your Hammer, so... I think the music in the remake for that sequence is very good. Deep Pit music is also very good. It just like, it does hit different. Are we thinking I should be playing my own music right now or leave the game audio? Because I can pop off with the real or with the other music. I think I'm gonna pull that up. Hold on. Let me get that Deep Pit music. Let's see. I swear I have it on here. Oh, do I not? Come on. Hold. There we go. There we go. Become Vishnu. Let me turn off the game audio then, really, or the game music really quick then. All right. Remake change the Kurikit to Farag. Yes. I don't remember where you get the badge, but for some reason the kids I must have missed it completely, so I sat there like an angry 12-year-old rage quitting the game. Oh, I love the whole thing with this where you can just like knock them all away and he's like, dude, what the heck? Why'd you take me out? Is this from Monster Hunter Rise? No, this is from the, this is floors like 70, or this is floors, I think it's just 50 to 100 of the Pit of 100 Trials. Raphael, so currently, Bringle put up $4.20 for me to name it, Fortnite. If someone else wants to give more money than Bringle, I will name it something else, but currently it is just going to be Fortnite because Bringle said so. I never really understood what you're supposed to do here. I guess you just have to land on the bug is what it is, or on the egg is what it is. Bringle will pay even more to get it to Fortnite. Hey, Bringle has to be here, and if someone else does it in the next like 2 minutes, he's not gonna be here to do it, so we'll have to see. Bringle's so lucky I spent the last of my money on DoorDash. I don't know why Fortnite, he just wanted it. You can get the Yoshi egg this late? Yeah, you can get the Yoshi egg at like, I mean, it's just as long, like you can just forget about it and not get it until after you fight the Iron Clefs once. The only issue with turning off the background music is apparently it turns off the sound of me collecting things. I don't think you can name it Division. Let's see. Enough of that music. It's just looping at this point. Let's see. We want this one? Yeah, no, not that one. Hold on. Other one. This one. Let me just, we already listened to that one. There we go. There's a good song. There's a good song. Right behind the prison bar. As a kid, I found it, but I didn't sound like a cricket to me, so I didn't equip it for Hooktail. That sucks. Just imagine not even knowing that you have the correct badge. Let me turn the music down just a smidge. Cool. That should be fine. I'm trying to think. I feel like I know the snow music from Sonic Lost World, but I don't remember off the top of my head what it sounds like. Hello, good sir. I'm gonna heal really quick, so I only have to super guard one time. Once I saw the Chugga video, I understood to equip, but I had no idea what it actually did. I was like, weird noise. Did Bringle pay you also to what Yoshi color he wants? He did not. So theoretically, if someone wants to give me money to decide the color, otherwise I'm just gonna make it random. But I can just literally like go into my little settings thing and change the color if we want to. That was weird. For our next battle, we got the Iron Adonis who wins. I think it'd be funny because I can't just technically change the color of Yoshi at any time with my thing that I have. So it'd be funny if we just kept changing every time someone paid. Pretty sure it's going to be green. Yeah, it's going to be green unless someone wants to change it because I have had the egg for 2 minutes. Ow. No, let me send some. No, I cannot make it rainbow. Bundy, I'm gonna change it after I get it. Like I'll change it after the fact. But it'll be Fortnite unless you send me $5 and say something else Fortnite and the color. I technically also can change the name at any time now that I think about it. I love the practice codes. All right, we got FORTNITE. All right, we got Fortnite. We watched a blind stream of 1,000 Year Door. I had a chat place color bet chips on. I had the chat place color bet chips on chat. Ah. All right, we've got Fortnite the Yoshi. I haven't seen the blue Yoshi yet, personally. Oh yeah, I guess if, like, y'all haven't seen them, I could at least show some of them off. Hold on. After this goes through. Yo, Hellbender, what's up? Oh no, unlimited money glitch. Oh no, he's got the cheat codes. Oh no. He's back. All right, so with these very normal things, you can be like, whoa, blue Yoshi. Oh, oops, wait, hold on. Sorry, I forget that you have to. There we go, blue Yoshi. We got. Okay, I think we're going with dark blue based on Bundy. So we've got the dark blue Yoshi named Fortnite. And yeah. Fun. Yeah, if y'all have never gotten the practice tool or practice codes, I highly recommend it. It's pretty cool if you ask me. So with this fight, I have to survive. What is it? I think I have to survive 36, or I have to survive 12 hits. Are you just really passionate about space otters, or did your user come from? So I really like space, and otters are my favorite animal. So I was like trying to figure out, I was like, how? Hold on, I'm trying to fix the music volume so I don't hear it as loud. I was like, how can I make it like a space otter? You know, like how can I mix otters and space? And my girlfriend was like, astronauter? And I was like, oh my gosh, you're so smart. And so that's how it came about. And then I commissioned someone to make the profile picture I have, and then Vundy's Heart, one of the mods, actually made the little guy up there, and also who's in my YouTube channel banner. And it's adorable, and I love it. Let me just turn that up just a little bit. We're in the good stuff now. Okay, we're off to a really good start. We're off to a really good start. Okay, okay. I sound a little different. That might actually be, hold on. Let me make sure. Do I sound extra different now? Does this sound better? I realized I didn't have my equalizer on, so I think I sounded different. Although I do just sound a little different with the equalizer. Like I've changed my equalizer around some, so not exactly sure how I sound at any given time, but yeah, I know it wasn't bad. Yeah. I also probably have something stuck in my throat because any kind of like, it's weird, any kind of thing that like makes my mouth salivate causes my throat to get stopped up a little, and nothing that's like that like causes issues, but it's just like, oh, now I feel the need to cough, and it's really annoying. I chose my name because I like phoenixes and fiction. That's relatable though. Ow, I wasn't looking. Hold on, wait. Oh no, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Come on. Okay, I can't miss anymore. I never miss those. What is going on? Oh my gosh. I don't believe it. I'm so upset. I'm gonna lose it. Make sure to sit in a room with a good humidifier. I do not have a good humidifier. Might have to get me one at some point. I don't think I've ever actually lost to the Armored Harriers when it counted. That was bad. Really brought out the stars with that one. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on. We're gonna make this a little easier on myself now that I'm thinking about it. We're gonna take a quick little trip to Glitzville. Or not to Glitzville, back to Rogueport. To just make this fight a little bit easier on us. Just a little bit. Have you ever tried guessing Dupless' name and just screaming, Dupless, in all caps? He just won't accept a yell, you're right. Scorbunny was my first legal Pokemon. Flashbacks to when I told Bringle he sounded weird during y'all's infinite speedrun race. I just think it's so funny how I said something about how my girlfriend was like, yeah, you and Bringle kind of look similar. And then multiple people came over to my stream and were like, huh, this guy does look like Bringle. That's weird. Interesting. Yeah, I figured, Scorbuns. I think chapter 4 is a very good favorite chapter. The backtracking is just a little annoying. The Pokemon joke was very funny. Hits and Rum was like, Astronauto looks like the middle stage evolution of the Bringle line. And I thought that was hilarious. Like, I evolve or whoever is before me evolves into Astronauter at like level 25. And then Bringle then I evolve into Bringle at like level 48 or something like that. For me personally, it is the hair. No, it's because we're both white guys with long hair. You know, it's just, that's what it is. I did shower today. I showered with like shampoo and stuff. I usually only do that I only shower with shampoo every like 3 or 4 days. The other times I just shower without shampoo because I like how my hair looks best, I think, a day after I shower with shampoo. So it's just, it's like, my hair's a little more fluffier than it usually is right now. Don't need Quake Hammer. Don't need Power Bounce. Close call is definitely required. Whenever I have my afro, I use shampoo I use shampoo every day just because of the sheer amount of hair. That's crazy that you have an afro. Or hat. Just in general that you can have an afro, that's terrifying to me. I could never. Level 255 Cappy, that's not possible. You can only have level 100 Pokemon. That's not possible. This is scary. According to the Battle Master, Mario's overalls get thicker with defense. Is that what the different overalls in like the Mario and Luigi games are? Like, do they, because they look the exact same in like the menu. Do you have, is it literally just like different thickness? Not to turn this into a hair stream, but how do you wet your hair without using shampoo? I feel like it gets so rough. I mean, sometimes I'll use like conditioner and stuff without shampoo. It just depends, but right now it also sometimes I just don't really think about my hair when I'm showering. I'll just like let the water run through it and like kind of run my fingers through it a little bit, but I just don't really care too much. A Goomba who can dance, a Roomba. That is a Goomba who is very good at house cleaning. Apparently a modder is fighting Nintendo without a lawyer, they're dead. That's unfortunate. Like, I don't even know. There's so many things with that are just like kind of terrifying, with like Nintendo being so terrifying. I get it. I missed your puns. I think we all missed her puns. Just can't stop thinking about my fabulous, perfect hair. Oh wait, I should probably actually save just because well, no, you don't die. I'll save once I'm closer. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. Don't use any of them special moves, those fancy moves. Man, I can't believe there aren't any items in the lockers in this version of the game. They gave us so many items in the remake. He found her totally boring. She was a toadstool. Are we sure Bringle doesn't look like you? I mean, to be technically speaking, Bringle was making content before I was, because he's apparently been on YouTube for like 10 years. But I technically posted between our two channels. I technically posted the first Paper Mario video between the two of us, if you don't count his other channel that he originally posted the Paper Mario video on, and then, or his first Paper Mario video on, and then put it onto this new thing. Malk, the timer is for the overall challenge, so I'm just updating it to be the time that it was at the end of last stream. But technically, between me and Bringle's channel, I posted a short about Paper Mario before he posted his first Paper Mario video. So like, I mean, if we're being technical, I was the first Paper Mario YouTuber between the two of us. Checkmate. I gotta say, as much as I don't like Color Splash, the five fun guys pun was 10 out of 10. I still haven't played Color Splash. I need to. You did it first, but did you do it better? No. His first Paper Mario video does have more views than my first Paper Mario video. That is true. Whoever was born first gets to copyright the look, and I am a few months older than Bringle, so technically Bringle looks like me. If we're being real with ourselves. Hold on, we're in a chill part. Let's just... Oh wait, that's too calm. Hold on. There we go. So you're the middle stage and he's stage 1. Yeah, we might just be like a 2-stage evolution. Nothing too crazy, just, you know, like, Well, I was gonna say like Elekid and Electabuzz. I forget that they just kept adding more things to those lines. What is a 2-stage evolution? How close am I? Yeah, I'm about 50 subs away. Furret Walk. Please like and subscribe. B stands for Bringle and Baby. A stands for Astronauter and Adult. Only Paper Marios I have are 1000-Year Door Remake and Super Paper Mario. I own all of them except Color Splash, and I technically did own Color Splash for like a day, but the copy that I got was broke or had like a problem, and so I couldn't actually get past the opening cutscene, so I just kind of had to. I went and I returned it because I couldn't do anything with it. I still need to get a copy of that because I really want to play it, but very, very good looking game. I just haven't gotten around to actually getting a chance to play it. All Paper Mario YouTubers are just evolutions. Let's see. Astronauts like bad luck Brian with any game but 1000-Year Door. True. Let's be real, all Paper Mario games look good. Well, yeah, but also some of them aren't as good as others. But to be fair, I have been enjoying my current playthrough of Sticker Star because I'm doing a challenge, and that makes it fun. Really liked Origami King, but more as a completion game, not for puzzle or battle, just collecting the toads. I thought Origami King was a great game. So close to 50K. Wait, we got like 45,000 subscribers in like the past hour? That's crazy. We're very close to 5K. Color Splash released early digitally due to a glitch in the system. I did not know that. There was something, oh, apparently, and I don't know if this is true. I saw a comment on, I believe it was, or I got a YouTube short from Fat Guy earlier, and it was talking about, and like he was just talking about Sticker Star, but someone in the comments said something about how, apparently, depending on what color the star is at the end of each level in Sticker Star, you just get different amounts of money. Like, apparently red is the best. Apparently that's a thing. I just didn't know that. It might be false, but I kind of really want to test it now. How did I get over 40 subs in 30 seconds? Did I? I don't know if that's true. Hold on. What's my live sub count right now? Let's just look. Let's go to my dashboard really quick. Subscribers. Yeah. I'm only at 955 or 4955. Really quick, I am gonna just to make this a little quicker for y'all, I'm gonna do a little quick teleport because I've realized that I need to grab something because it's probably very important for y'all to actually have our little friend. Oh wait. Guys, I already have peekaboo. There was no reason I need to do that. I just cheated on stream for no reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I just took away this, like, I feel like I have to apologize. I've deserted the trust that y'all have given me by cheating on stream. It will not happen again. But I really am apologizing. Please forgive me. Cracks knuckles. Cancel this man. Mods, get him. It's not a real apology unless you play the ukulele. I'm sorry, I don't have any of my instruments with me. They're all back at home, like at my parents' house. Excuse me. Get the pitchforks. Quick change only still costs 7 in the remake. Pretty sure. I don't think they changed it in the remake. Unless I'm just very mistaken, but like, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Got it. There's like a gnat flying around. There's a couple bugs that have been like getting in the window because it's cooler inside. And they really like my big lights that I use to like light up my stream setup. And it's very annoying. No, it costs 7 in the original. Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. It's always been 7, Malk. Got any other games in mind or generally Thousand Year Door for the moment? I'm gonna play Brothership when that comes out. After I do this challenge, I might do something with one of the Mario and Luigi games. I just don't know what yet, but we'll see. Yes, it does cost 8-star pieces. So I'm gonna do one playthrough of Brothership, but then I have a couple different things, and I'm like, maybe I'll have to see. Like, I want to get a feel of the game before I do some kind of challenge run. But I will stream it when it comes out, and then I will probably do some kind of challenge run after that. Superstar Zero badges stash only sounds pretty dope. Yeah, I need to look into some. Different types of challenges that I can do. Just see what people have done before. Because I want to try to, like, most of the challenges I want to do, I want to try to like do things that I haven't seen other people do, which I haven't seen anyone do this challenge before that I'm doing right now. And so I want to try to find something similar in the Mario and Luigi games that I've never really seen anyone do before, because one, that's just how you get good clicks on videos, because in reality, like, I do this stuff because I enjoy it, but also like I don't want to spend a ton of time doing something like working on a video that I have like know for a fact isn't gonna get views. Also, I apologize to Toadette fans with the practice codes on. She just doesn't show up. So sorry about that. So Alliance Orc, I would, except for the fact that someone did that very recently, and no one would probably like, it's one of those things where if you do something and then someone else does something and then you just basically copy them, you just get less views because they got the novelty of it. So it's like, I saw the guy do that and I was like, whoa, that's really cool. I think that'd be a fun thing to do. But also I'm like, I'd probably have to wait at least a year and a half before anyone would want to watch a video about that. But I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything, right? Yes, okay. And for being such a loved game, Thousand Year Door doesn't have that many videos on YouTube, but maybe that's just my perspective. So you're right, it doesn't. The problem is Bringle changed that, and so now it is a bit harder to make things. And like, no offense, with no offense to anyone who made Paper Mario stuff, but like, a lot of things were just challenge runs where people were just seeing what the limits were, but it wasn't for YouTube like it wasn't for YouTube content like Bringle stuff is, where it was like very scripted and like very high quality, well made. It was just, oh hey, I'm doing this challenge run, here's like chapter 1 of it, here's chapter 2, and it's just like a stream highlight basically of that kind of stuff. And so what you have now with Bringle is he upped the game because he started making these like very, very high quality videos that start making people have to up their game if they want to start competing. Yeah, Bringle did start bringing content, but before that I only saw Chugga do Let's Plays and some foreigners. Then for a remake, of course, Zach Scott Let's Play. Yeah, so Paper Mario has had a very large challenge running community, and so like people like Fat Guy, Cappy, Coop, people that will go unnamed were very like they were doing very hard challenges, and it's like very interesting, but it's not necessarily like good YouTube content. And so whenever whenever Fat Guy did his like low damage run, or his like no damage run of Paper Mario 64, like that was one of the first videos of a Paper Mario game that had that kind of quality of it being like a fully scripted kind of thing. And then after that, Bringle started making his stuff, and then Fat Guy made another one that was about Thousand Year Door, no damage. And then I started making some stuff, and then Cappy's made a couple of those scripted things. And it's like, in combination, we've all had to like bring ourselves up. I didn't realize that I did something wrong in the last fight, because I just super guarded them before they took any damage. I thought for sure the remake would get more Let's Plays, etc., but it didn't get as big as I thought. I think it's also hard because it doesn't seem like it got big, but it definitely like it did. It sold very well. And so I don't know. It's like, it's one of the, gosh, I cannot hit these super guards. Hold on. It's one of the like best, or it's not the best selling, or like not one of the best selling, but it's like, I'd say 3rd or 4th best selling. So it's like right in the middle in terms of how many people want it. But it's hard because it's a remake, and therefore people aren't as, like, a bunch of people who had played the original were just like, I don't really feel the need to buy the other one, because it's just like they can watch someone else do it to see all the cool stuff. Oh, Red Nocturne, it's going good. Sorry, I was just talking. But I do think that the remake did do well enough that Nintendo's like, oh, maybe we should like make more in this style. No jumping, cool. I mean, Zach Scott's Let's Play was blind, so it was an interesting new perspective, but I also do enjoy Let's Plays with pros to see different strats, but yeah, it's more of a challenge game than a Let's Play. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where you also don't see as many things, as many videos about it, because it's one of those things where, and it's funny, Alpharad, this is one of his favorite games of all time. He still hasn't made a video about it, even though it's like a very, like, one of his favorite games, and the game has been out for like multiple months at this point. He hasn't made it, or hasn't posted a video about it, because he's made a video apparently, and it is 5 hours, or it's like 4 hours long, and he's just like, I don't think I can publish this. Like, no one would watch a full 4-hour video of me for this, but he, like, in one of his recent videos just was like, what, would y'all? And so who knows, but it's one of those things where a lot of the bigger YouTubers just, this game is hard to make a video in the style of many of the bigger YouTubers' videos, because something like Pokemon, you can just kind of like skip through things, because a lot of the Pokemon content is like challenges and stuff like that, like Nuzlocke, and so you just talk about the important things. But if you're not doing a challenge run of the game, then it's not gonna be as interesting, because most big YouTubers don't just play video games. Unless it's like a brand new game that is a big hype, like the new Zelda game. That's something that many of the YouTubers are going to be playing. And so it's interesting. I don't know if Arlo's posted anything about it, but I think he's posted probably something about the game. Like, I don't know though. He's probably done something, but I honestly don't keep up with Arlo too much. Oh no. Good thing this isn't a fight that I have to win, because I'm probably gonna lose. But also I wanna win. Can these guys get slept? I don't know. We'll see. If they can, that's really cool. Bye, Midnight. Thanks for stopping by. So the hard thing about this fight is I believe I unequipped the attack plus on Yoshi, which means that I now have to take 16 attacks from these guys, and I have to super guard 4 of them. Or not 4 of them, 12 of them. Hold on, I gotta fix the music. That's not the music. There it is. Okay, 1 gulp. He was like the #1 advocate for the remake, but then never made a review, or I guess haven't finished it yet, but now the hype has sort of died away. I mean, I think it's one of those things where also he doesn't necessarily, like, the reasons he was advocating for it is because he just wanted it to happen and he wanted the future of Paper Mario to be better. I don't think it was as much a... I don't think it was as much a kind of thing where he was like, oh yeah, like, I'm gonna make a video about this. Hold on, sorry. I don't think he was necessarily doing it because he was wanting to make a video on it. It's just like he wanted the game to exist. Who knows? He might have just enjoyed it on his own and didn't want to make a video about it. I don't know. Imagine if Grubba could say no guarding, including super guards. I'd hate that. I would hate that. My copy of Thousand Year Door Remake is your only broken game cartridge. That sucks. The only one that comes remotely close is my Pikmin 3 or Pick 3DX copy, which sometimes will not work. I'm hoping that Nintendo will do the next Paper Mario more like Thousand Year Door, but I also do highly enjoy the completion part of Paper Mario, or of Origami King. I think they have some good things with, like, I think both the new games and the old games have things that would be very good for a new Paper Mario game. Like, I feel like everyone really likes the combat of... I'm gonna switch back to some normal Paper Mario music. I think both the remake, or both the old games and the new games are very good. Like, I think a lot of fans of the original want original combat back. They want it to be more like an RPG, especially now. Well, I was gonna say, especially now that the Mario and Luigi games, like, developer went down, but now Mario and Luigi games are coming back, so who knows? But, like, people want the Thousand Year Door combat, but I also think that the style and, like, theming of the new games is pretty good. I think people are upset how the music didn't come back. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Good. So take the good stuff from the games to make a good one. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Like, I think it's really just they have 2 completely different kinds of games and they need to focus in on one of them. All right, good night, Mellow Marshmallow. So take the good stuff, or my Pikmin 3 Deluxe copy is 4 years old. My Thousand Year Door remake is only 5 months. Yeah, that sucks. I don't like the Nintendo limited creativity on characters designs. Yeah, the fact that in oh, I need to fix that. I don't know how that happens. It's fine, but something with the practice codes just makes it where it just immediately goes up. But yeah, the fact that they were like, haha, I don't want y'all to ever make fun games or fun characters again, like make Mario characters because this is a Mario game and we need to support Mario stuff. Like, I think this game would thrive if they tried to disconnect it from Mario a little bit. Because I feel like a lot of times it's just, you know, I feel like some of their most loved characters of the Paper Mario games are non-Mario like characters. Like Vivian, very well loved. Like many of the characters from Super Paper Mario, people love. Like they love Dimentio, they love Count Bleck, they love Tippy. There are just so many things in that game that are like, oh, this is so cool. This one. And I do wish they would go back away from it a little because also it's like I feel like so many of the characters, even from like Mario RPG, people love Geno. I've never actually played that game, so I forget. Like people love him, and it's like, why don't they just do more things like him? No special moves, cool. I apparently didn't do that fight correctly. It wouldn't be the same if there weren't original characters, though. That adds the whole lots of the world in the sense of discovery. Yeah, and I think that's where especially Sticker Star kind of lacks, because I don't think there's a single character in that game other than Kirsty who is an original character. Because it's like everything. I think that's the first game that Nintendo told the Paper Mario team, like, you need, like, they told them Bowser had to be the main villain and they wanted to be more Mario focused, and then everyone hated the game. And I think it is largely in part because of the fact that there weren't more fun characters. It was definitely a interesting game, but I think that people just wanted more cool characters and they just weren't getting it. From the beginning, it was just Mario, Luigi, Bowser, etc. They've added Wario, Yoshi, Toad, Waluigi, Toad, Toadette. So why all of a sudden the ban? I don't know. It's just, I think they've also just kind of been like, okay, we don't want to add too many things that cause our audience to kind of split in a sense. Like, they don't want too many characters that people will stop buying Mario merch because they just want other character merch. But I don't know. That's just me saying things. Yeah, Dupless is a great character addition. Like, they did such a cool job with him. Dupless is one of my favorite characters from from like just Paper Mario in general, and just like the Mario franchise in general. I guess I'll just take out the front too, you know? Because I can't use special moves. All things considered, Mario's not the focus of Thousand Year Door, feels like, and supports the side characters more than functions as a main character. True. Like, I feel like the side characters of these games are what make this game thrive. They're doing the opposite with their biggest game, Mario Kart, where they've added characters from different franchises. They're kind of hypocrites to themselves. True. The fact that you can play as like Link and Isabelle and Villager in Mario Kart, a little weird. Now, I will never hate on my girl boy Inkling, because, you know, Inkling, I love them. I love them in Mario Kart. I am also very excited for Brothership. I didn't play Paper Jam on the 3DS, so I need to get around to playing that also at some point, but I am very excited to play Brothership. I actually never beat any of them, but I never played Paper Jam and I never played Partners in Time, so I might do a stream with one of those and try to do a challenge before ever playing the game. I think that'd be funny, but we'll see. Okay, so Magic Koopas, and we're trying to beat So we're trying to kill them in 2 turns, or without taking too much damage. So I think I need Koops out for this. Well, no, Yoshi's the exact no, Koops is better. Koops is better. Mario RPG is 7 stars. Thousand Year Door 7 stars. Brothership release date November 7th. It's all connected. Yeah, it's probably connected for sure. All right, let's see if I can hit these super guards because I usually suck at them. Like that. I suck at them. I suck at them. I have to hit 2 of these. Come on. Oh my gosh. Yes, do another thing. Make them invisible. Hold on, hold on. Hold. Hold. I have a chance. I have only taken 16 damage. I have to do it before I take 20. Paper Jam didn't have the bonus roulette when you leveled up, so Brothership might not either. I don't think they're gonna... I highly doubt that they are going to be like, oh yeah, Paper Jam, that was our best-selling game, right guys? Right guys? Like, everyone loved Paper Jam. We should make it like Paper Jam. I doubt they're going to do anything close to Paper Jam. I haven't played any other RPG other than Thousand Year Door, so I have no idea how other RPGs work or how diverse they are, but I think Paper Mario's strength is the side characters. 100%. And I think a lot of RPGs, the focus is the side characters. And funnily enough, Pokemon is a very good example of this because no one looks at the character and goes, ah, yes, like this main, like your character in Pokemon is the thing that I like about this game. They go, oh, I love all the cute designs or like the cool designs. They're so cool and I like them a lot. And so it's like, I think the side characters really are what makes a just RPG. Get him, Fortnite. RPGs feature Mario have action commands, which few other RPGs have. True. Oh, missed both those. Paper Jam has the tutorials optional, which was good after Dream Team's disaster. I don't think Dream Team was that bad. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely worse at guarding that breath attack as opposed to the dragon breath attacks. I prefer power over cuteness personally, but if I can't have both, but if I can have both, that's even better. True. I do love me some cute Pokemon though. I think it would be cool for them to have some sort of boss rush in Paper Mario. I'm surprised they didn't. Oh, I hate that because that animation makes it impossible to see what, like, the timing I usually use. Gulp. Something that doesn't require the game to be played for hours at a time. Yeah, it is unfortunate that the only, well, not the only, but like one of the only challenge type things in the base game is the Pit of 100 Trials, which is quite literally a, like, multi-hour ordeal, especially on your first time through. But it's like, dang it, I should have normal guarded. Ah, that's okay. No, I don't think I'm gonna equip Double Pain because I am already dying at this point, so I don't think there's a need to make this harder. It's already kind of hard enough as it is. They had that paper mache Rush Island and Origami King, so I thought it'd be fun with something like that. But actual battle, true. Biggest problem with Dream Team was how padded out the util or Ulta Bed quest was, and the gyroscope controls in the giant fights. I don't even remember how that stuff went because I haven't played that game like since it came out. Like I don't even remember any of the things that you just said. You literally just spoke nonsense into my into the void right now. I genuinely have no idea what just happened. Oh, I have damage dodge. I should just be blocking things. That's okay. We lost a Bowser, that's okay. I'm not allowed to jump, which is fine because I can't jump on this guy anyway. What did I miss? Not much. Kind of just hung out. This song goes crazy though. Depends on the Sonic game. Oh, or are you saying my song or Sonic the? Yeah, Sonic the place. Depends on what you get. I really like their pretzel stuff. I think their pretzel twist is very good. I think generally they have some pretty good. They have good mozzarella sticks. They have. I mean, if you use the app, you've got some pretty cheap giant drinks. So that's always cool. You can get a large, or you can get like this size, like the height of my head, Diet Dr. Pepper for like $1.50, something like that. Not the worst. What do you think of the boss in the 1,000-Year Door remake? I thought it was a fun addition, but they could have changed the pit slightly for the Whacker run. I think they could have changed the pit, but also it's one of those things where, again, so most of the audience of Paper Mario is not looking for a game that's really hard. Like us as challenge runners are like, oh, I want this game that is like really hard and makes me have to like work for the cool stuff. But most of the people who are going to be playing a Mario game aren't going to be like hardcore gamers where they're like, oh yeah, I want to like get these really hard, like I want to go through these really challenging sections. It's just like, I want to fight the cool boss that I keep seeing everyone talk about. Like, can I just do that? And so if you had to go through another like more challenging Pit of 100 Trials, a bunch of people just might not ever see it. But because it's, you know, fairly easy to get back, especially with the floor 50 mover, more people are more likely to continue to play the game for longer to actually get to it. Because a lot of people would probably give up if they made a harder Pit of 100 Trials. Mario Souls return to Cinder. Yeah, Paper Mario is really just the Dark Souls of Paper Mario games. I don't know what I just said. Paper Mario is the Dark Souls of Paper Mario games. I know exactly what I just said, but it was pretty stupid. Well, I think the hard thing is, Mimsan, is the pit kind of already does that, because people start, like, casual players will start the pit and be like, oh, this is pretty easy, you know? Like, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. And then they'll get to like floor 70, 80 and be like, I think I'm gonna lose. Like, I don't know if I can beat these things. And then you get to like floor 90 and you're like, oh my gosh, that poison puff just did 10 damage to me. I don't know what's going on. Like, what am I supposed to do here? And so it's like, to a point, you just kind of get stuck. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to the storage room. You just kind of like, it does a very good job of scaling with the game. Paper Mario is truly the Mario game of Dark Souls paper. I prefer to floor 90 mover to make level 99 grind quicker. Yeah, but I think they still want it to be somewhat of a challenge. Hello, Jolene. But yeah, I think they could have done different things with the game, but I think what they made with the remake was very good. I think they did a very good job with what they were trying to do. I just hope that the next Paper Mario game is very good, because it's also one of those things like how Animal Crossing New Horizons was like a very good game, but people are like, a bunch of people are still like, I think I just prefer playing New Leaf, because they didn't like how the villagers didn't really talk to you as much and like as many fun ways. It was just like, oh, hey, you're back. Whoa. Okay. Hi. Okay. Bye. And then it's like, there's just not really any depth to any of them. And I think in whatever the next Animal Crossing game is, they're going to bring back some depth. I guess it also depends on when the casual decides to enter the pit. I assume they do it at the end, but sometimes earlier than the finale. Yeah, because it's also one of those things, like a lot of like casual players don't even realize how good badges are. Like I've had multiple people say in like my comments on certain videos that they're just like, badges are kind of bad. Why would you want BP? And it's just like, it baffles me that people just think that badges are bad compared to things like, you know, or like they're just like, oh yeah, HP and FP are so much better than BP. Like, why would you ever want BP if I could just get more health? And like, it's a valid way to play. You can beat the game like that. It's just crazy that people are like, oh yeah, like I just never want any BP. I had some relatives over when the remake got released. The first thing my uncle did when I bought it was print out the old GameCube cover to put it on the Switch case. There was I forget, I think it was GameStop. One of the pre-order bonuses was like you getting a, like an extra slip cover for your case that was the original. Belch. When I played as a kid, I literally never used the badges because I didn't understand them and had a mental breakdown trying to fight the Shadow Queen. That sucks. Badges are so important and people just don't even realize it. I guess the best way to cater to both make a casual and hard mode of the pit or the entire game. I think definitely something that people wanted was a way to make the game harder. I do think if there was something like in Bug Fables, how they have the hard mode badge, that would be a very good thing to add to a future Paper Mario game if they did it in this style. I do think that would be very cool. I use at least one special move. Okay. But it's just, it depends on what audience they're looking for. Because again, it's one of those things where a lot, like, it's how Pokemon games have been getting easier and easier because they're trying to have a wider audience. And if they make a game too hard, it makes people play it less. Like, certain people just put it down because they get tired of it. Main problem with the remake, they should have redone Hammer. In my opinion, I think Hammer has a lot of room for more fun gameplay if they balance Hammer Man and made a few more badges for it. I definitely think certain things need to be changed, but it's just hard to balance Hammer when Jump is just so good. Oh no. So this fight was unwinnable from the start. I don't think I ever stood a chance in this fight. You know, just something about this fight seemed like I just didn't really get to play. Who knows? Could just be me. Could just be a skill issue. Kind of feels like they never gave me a chance there, but probably just me being bad at the game. I should have prepared better, you know. I should have just known that he was going to have a stopwatch and immobilize me immediately and make it impossible for me to ever play the game. Anyway. For Rock Hawk, the condition is always the same, but it only matters if you lose. Yes. Yeah. I think the easier gaming makes the game lack substance. Some games do too much hand-holding. So there's like a weird middle ground because some games are easy but are still like, wow, that game was a lot of fun. But then other games are like very hand-holdy and kind of lose you partway through because the tutorials are so boring. Just adding one more damage to Hammerman even makes it so much more viable. It just makes me a bit sad the only viable good strats are Danger Mario Partner and Jumpman. Yeah, it's just hard because the badges, like, I think the one thing I think that Sticker Star did very good, I think the attacks of Sticker Star are very good. I think that the fact, like, making it where hitting enemy, like jumping on enemies that are spiky is a resource as opposed to just a badge that you can equip or something like that is a good idea. I like the fact that there's the hammer attack that does a multi-hit like power bounce. I think that is very good. I think there's just a lot of things in Sticker Star that did a great job at making hammer actually cool. The fact that hammers overall have an AoE effect is very cool. Like just it hits every enemy in a line, or like every enemy around the enemy, I think is very good for the hammer. I think that they could learn things from Sticker Star, but hopefully they don't take too many things from Sticker Star because that game was not great, but also it wasn't bad. It was bad, but like it wasn't all bad. Hey, Cake King. Slap hammer sucks because a single targetable only does slightly more damage than the normal hammer. Yeah, it is kind of sad that it literally barely does more damage. As like if you are hitting the excellence on your normal hammer stuff, slap hammer does. I think it does like 4 more damage or something like that. It does like 20% more damage if that than a just normal excellent hammer hit. But I do like the idea of just being able to like bop, 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 bop enemies because that makes the hammer actually, you know, worth something. But I think the stickers are a great addition. I think the fact that you can have like big one-time attacks that are like resources that you have to then go back and like get is really cool. Like I genuinely think the thing stuff in Sticker Star is a like pretty cool addition because also if people are like, oh, but that's too broken, they just have to make it where you can just not use them if you don't want to. Like maybe like a couple tutorial type things where, you know, you have to use it. But other than that, just make it where it's something that if people want to make a fight easier, they can. I think there are certain things from Sticker Star that could make for a good things to add to the game. But I hope they don't add too much because that game was not well put together. It was I have to beat it in like 3 turns, right? Or was I'm not supposed to take damage like 3 times? I don't remember what my criteria was on this. That's okay. We'll see what happens. FE only is the hardest of the 1-stat only challenge runs because of the low HP and BP. True. The music sucks for this moment, but I can't change it because I'm earth tremoring. There we go. Oh, it was appealed 3 times. No, I'm not cooked. I am not cooked because I just do that, and now I have the easiest. What? I forgot he does a double. My fault. I forgot once they're low, they start hitting with 2 because I usually just one-shot them. I beat the remake on disabled Mario, FP only. Huh. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I feel like I should have, been okay there, and I just kind of wasn't. And now this fight gets harder. Huh. Hold on, I'm gonna make a little shopping trip really quick. I feel like I need to do something. Here's a good song. I would love to get a one of like the fancy things that I can just like turn the knobs and stuff. A Go XLR, I believe they're called. I would love one of those at some point, but it's not something I can really just spend money on right now. What was I doing? Shopping trip. The timer at the top is just how long I've spent on this challenge. Oh, my fault. Hold on. Oh, I reset it. No. Hold on. We've been streaming for an hour and 28, which means that this should be from 4:52. It should be an hour and like 15 minutes more. So it should be it should be like 5:17, I think. Okay. Sorry, I don't actually know why it did that, but there we go. That's how long we have spent on it. I didn't even realize it had reset. Thank you for telling me that. I'm gonna grab one of these. Anything else that would be helpful? No, I think I'm good. Yeah, the only problem is chapter 3 takes so long. I wish I could speed this up without just like literally skipping things, because I feel like I just can't even do anything to make this faster. I mean, I guess I could literally just give myself super speed again, but I just don't think I can do that. Something I think that would be funny is like, oh, enemies are really fast, and so I literally like speed up the game on top of having this. I remember the very first time going through Cliffspit and hearing the Mysteries theme. Oh, the Mysteries theme is so good. Mr. Sir, I wasn't reading. Use a special move at least once. Okay, okay. I think the Glitzville music in the remake is also so good. Like the like just the music that they play. Actually, let me pull that up because it's literally just so good. I love it so much. Like, I love the Glitzville theme. I'm upset that I got put back to this because I didn't get the appeals off. Okay, I need to use a special move at least once. Okay, I'll find your Studiopolis. This is going to be hard. Especially if I miss a stylish like that. Ow. Ow. Slime Dog Yoshi, I feel like the name is familiar, but I do not like actively remember you. No, I apologize. I'm in CST Central. I might though. I am missing these like super easy super guards. Oh my gosh. You also commented me on a video of yours. I mean, I comment I give most people comments on videos. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying fight. What do you mean I fell to 5? I literally already beat that, or I did that with a, oh wait, no, that makes sense. Not knowing what CST stands for. The middle of the United States. So it's 8 o'clock for me. Currently up at 3 a.m. watching you, and it's gonna suck when I get a job because I won't be able to stay up and chat. I think at some point I do plan on possibly streaming earlier in the day, but right now it makes the most sense for me to stream right now. But I would love to have some earlier in the day streams. I think that'd be really, really nice. I think it would be good for me to have like some where I do it in the morning, some not in the morning, but I also don't know. I have to figure out what works best. Man, this music is way too intense for me just sitting here looking at stuff. That one, and sure, give me multi-bounce. Hit me with a multi-bounce. Bro, why is the YouTube scream emoji so weird? Wait, hold on. But what about the astronauter scream emoji? He go, ah! It's perfect. This isn't Supreme Calamity, actually, Red Nocturne. This is Providence. My degree is in science, horrible geography. I don't know what the middle of the USA is. So like, so it's like at the bottom, it's like Texas and then Oklahoma, and then I think maybe a little bit of Arizona's in it, and like Arkansas, Kansas, South Dakota, North Dakota. I think Tennessee is a little bit in it. I don't know. I think Providence is a pretty cool boss. I ain't to play. I might play just Calamity on stream at some point because I love those those boss battles. I love maneuvering through everything that goes on in those fights. Like once you get fun, like good wings that just let you do whatever you want to do, it is so much fun. Get yourself ready to battle. Don't use FP. What the heck? What do you mean don't use FP? This is gonna suck. I mean, I guess we bring out Koops because little Yoshi cannot do damage without FP in this fight. I need to put Koops in the front because Mario's dying. I do have a couple Terraria videos in mind. Some of them are like, I feel like I want to stream them, but also I don't know if the idea itself would be entertaining enough to keep a stream entertaining. And so I might have to just like trudge through it on my own because it just would literally be too boring to stream. It's a cool challenge, but only the parts that are like cool, and you have to get through the really boring parts that kind of just suck. But I think Calamity stuff is cool. Might stream that at some point. Just really unsure what my channel direction is in the next few months. I have like a lot of things that are changing the next few months, and I'm probably going back to grad school next semester. So I'll just also have to see how much time I have when I'm in grad school. Oh yeah, no, I definitely think that just playing Calamity wouldn't be that bad, Red Nocturne. There's one specific challenge that I have in mind that I'm just like, this would be so boring to watch. But it'd be a cool video, but it would be so boring to watch. And I am not good enough of a streamer to just like quite literally talk to myself for like 6 hours at a time. Because that's probably what it would be because oh no, gross. What do you mean don't attack for the first 3 turns? Okay, hold on, sorry, everything drops. We need power bounce, don't need them. P up, D down, or P down, D up, need them. Charge. I just have to charge for 3 turns and I get a multi bounce that should do enough damage to kill them all? As long as I don't let Mario die? Well, wait, actually, hold on. So I actually only have to do it for... Because the way it works is I'm losing, Mario's losing turns, but the turns are still happening. And so it's like, I lose my first turn, then I get to go on turn 2, then I lose turn 3, and then I get to go on turn 4. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I get to go on my second turn. That should be how it works. Power bounce is just hard, man. I don't know. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to charge and then just multi-bounce and then power shell, and I think that kills them? I think? We'll see. We'll see how this works. I genuinely do not know if I'm gonna be able to do it like this, but we're gonna try. I hate music without words, I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, come on. I usually never super guard those. I literally cannot tell who that's towards. Just always block those. Don't need to super guard them. Okay. I charge. And then I defend, I guess. Ow. I should just be blocking those. I should just block basically everything in this fight. Okay, and then they all take their turn again. Okay, so if it kind of bounces a little bit more, I don't do anything fancy. Okay, wait, no, I have to P up D down on Coop, so he only does... Okay, I just kind of need to see how much damage I'm doing here. Okay, so they do have 1 defense, which means Coop's only does 1 damage with this thing. I could use an Earthquake? It does hold multiple charges. You can use it as many times as you want and like continue to charge it up. But as soon as you use an attack, all the charges go away. But you could have theoretically like a plus 30 if you charge for like 15 turns. I think I just use Earthquake here. There's no reason I shouldn't. We have to just see if this actually gives me the win though. I think based on my math, it should, but I just don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. I actually don't have a reason to upgrade BP again right now because I genuinely do not have enough badges right now that will help, like, that do enough. Well, I could buy an attack up. No, I don't have enough star pieces to get an attack plus. I think I just get more HP at this point. How's Macho Grubba work? You know, I don't for sure know, but I have theories on how it's gonna work, but we're just gonna kind of save those for when we actually get to Macho Grubba, because we're just kind of gonna see what's gonna happen. Is he gonna attack you like 40 times per turn? Well, so the way he works is he only gives himself the sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Was that a Grubble one? Yes. Okay. He only uses his buff, like his speed buff, if he doesn't already have it. And so because he already has it, I think he just starts the fight by attacking you. Partner doesn't get to attack. Okay. I think he just starts the fight by hitting you, and then he just like buffs himself and then hits, and then buffs himself and then hits, because his buffs only last for 1 turn, and so I'm pretty sure it like still goes away, because technically he's taking 2 turns that both have 2 turns inside of them. So, but I don't know. Yeah, when we get there, we get there. That's a whole new challenge. Just charge until you can one-shot. I think that's fun. Only issue is some fights, like, they have, like, the Shadow Queen has 150 health, so, like, we'd have to theoretically think in terms of, oh my gosh. I just have to hit a normal guard because I was scared I was going to miss the super guard, but I didn't. Like, theoretically, we just have to think in terms of, like, jumping to hit twice and stuff like that. Sorry, I gotta focus. I'm Earth Tremor and can't read chat even if someone is saying something, which I don't know if anyone is, but I would never know if someone's typing in chat right now. One thing I wish YouTube would add is that you could like use the emotes from other streams, or like people that you're members of in other streams. I think that just make the streaming stuff so much better. If a Mario only batch had a partner version, what would you choose it to be, or vice versa? Bringo. Yeah, I'd love if I could use my Bringo emotes over here. Like, there's no reason for me to put them on the channel, but I do wanna put them on here, you know? I do want people to be able to say Bringo. If I had to say, I would say, I'm trying to even think which ones there are. Oh, Pity Flower. Answer given. Easy answer. Easiest answer of my life. Yeah, but like also YouTube Premium. I think that a YouTube Premium membership needs to give you the equivalent of like, they need to give you basically like $5 that you can put towards a membership or something, or like $2 or $3 that you can put towards a membership. So if a membership is $3, you could be like, oh, I'll slap that on, because I feel like we just don't get enough out of Premium. Although I did get an email earlier that apparently you can put, there's like something you can do with your YouTube Premium to get, I think it was like Spotify Premium, not Spotify Premium. It wouldn't be Spotify Premium. What was it? Sorry, let me just look this up really quick because I genuinely do not remember. It was you get 2 months of Super Duolingo, but also you apparently get 3 months of Discord Nitro, which I need to cash in because I use YouTube Premium for all of my music stuff, and so I just have Premium, and so like I'm gonna get Discord Nitro with that. I just have to remember to cancel it after 3 months, but like I'm gonna get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. Why not? But yeah, be sure if you have Discord Premium. Let me switch to some. But yeah, if you have Discord Premium, I keep doing it. If you have YouTube Premium, be sure to use your YouTube Premium stuff. I wish there was a cheaper option just to block ads. Yeah. It is unfortunate. Hold on, I wasn't looking. Can someone check what the can someone check what the criteria was? I looked away for 2 seconds. I think it was take damage 3 times or 5 times or something like that, but I'm actually not sure. And this guy is scaring me. And I forgot to bring Quake Hammer to knock him over. 5 times? Okay. So I think I Shell Shield Mario because I am probably going to die to this guy's shell attack thingamajig. And that's scary. So we're gonna hope that if he does the AoE, which he didn't. Oh right. Okay, that's good. So I take that damage. And I take that damage. Good. I'm only taking it when it's 1. I need to put another Shell Shield on Mario. Pity Flower P, would it be its own tier of bottom tier? Yeah. I need to make my own tier list at some point, but it's just kind of on the bottom of my to-do list, but that's something that I've been meaning to at some point. But honestly, I also don't think it would do that well because... Ow. Because there's already plenty of tier lists. Do you listen to game music remixes or add them to your stream list? Or do you strongly prefer OG tracks? I generally I don't even really listen to video game music that much on my own anymore. I mostly listen to just other, like, actual music things. Oh, good night, Mimson. Infinite Pit mod makes it activate every time you get hurt. Does it? I thought it still was bad in the Infinite Pit. I need to switch to Fortnite. And then Power Smash. Oh wait, I can actually super guard things now if I want to. My ears were getting tired of hearing things, so I took out my headphones and can't hear anything right now. So I'm hoping that the music isn't too loud. I'm actually going to turn it down just a little bit to make sure it's not too loud. Yeah. But my ears were like, I need nothing for a little bit. So we're going with my ears having nothing for a little bit. I will have to put my headphones back on whenever I'm in chapter 4, because there's no way I'm not getting hit by an Amazy Daisy. Not an Amazy Daisy, a normal Daisy, but I also probably will get hit by an Amazy Daisy at some point. Remake or OG game, I mean, I think that the remake is a better first playthrough. The original is a better, like, replay, though. Like, I much prefer to play the original in terms of... Or, like, if I want to make a video or something. If I ever got into programming, I would code it. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta focus again. Okay, I should be good now. If I ever got into programming, I would 100% code a mod that makes Twitch chat act as an audience for 1,000 Year Door. I think that'd be really funny. Lock in. Like I wish there was something because something for Slay the Spire, which I don't know if y'all know Slay the Spire, but there's a thing called Slay the Streamer, which makes it where it has like a Twitch integration thing where you're like fighting as you're fighting the monsters are like each named after someone in your Twitch chat, and so you literally have like you're just fighting an enemy and they go, dude, astronaut, you suck, and you're just like seeing this little chat bubble pop up in the game and you're just like, huh? or they're like, no, please don't kill me. And it's like, I'm sorry, man. I gotta, like, I literally have to. I think there is definitely some merit for something like that to be in this. I do think that would be a fun thing if, and I don't know if they have the ability to make it more specific, but I do think it would be cool if crowd control did something like that, where, actually, I just now realized I can set a limiter on this and set it to like right there. Yes. Okay. Wait, this is so crazy. And then I just set that to like right there. It never gets loud on that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I mean, Yoshi Kid is pretty good in terms of character design, mainly because there are 7 of them and it's really cool. Crowd control is very chaotic. I do think it would be cool if there was a way that crowd control could make it where... I am getting ahead of my words. If they could make it where you could like type something in. The only problem is obviously you basically need things to be filtered out, because some of the things that people say aren't gonna be good, and that's just how it is. Where am I going? I'm going this direct. No. Yeah. What am I doing? I get lost in this game sometimes because I'm just not paying attention. Great Gonzalez posters. Right. Need mods to work triple overtime. Yeah. That's how it is with, like, what's it called? The music choice stuff. I think I'm very tired right now. I am just fumbling over all of my words and not even knowing what I'm trying to say. What is it called when you pay to have your music on this, or your video on the screen? I might need to take a quick break after this to get some water, because I genuinely like am not here fully. I did not realize how just unaware I was. Media share, that's what it's called. I did remember it before Mario Kart played it. Mario Kart Playlist said it, but yes, media share. I do need some coffee. The problem is I don't have anything in my house right now that has caffeine. So I'm gonna need to get some water. And a tissue. No, actually, I don't need a tissue. That was very dry. It did hurt my throat, though. Anyway. It's too late for coffee. I mean, I stay up pretty late anyway. As an Near content stream idea, coffee tier list. I don't drink coffee, so I'd give a really bad tier list. I've had coffee one time and I really didn't like it, so I was like, why would I ever drink it again? Also, another thing, it is kind of hot in here because my thermostat ran out of batteries and I don't have batteries for it. So I can't really change the temperature of the house, and it's definitely a little warmer than I'd like. It's not like unbearably warm, but it's definitely a little bit warmer than I would like. Hi, Jolene. Jolene, 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 Jolene. That's the only part of that song I know. Ah. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. Let me fix something really quick. I totally forgot. I need to fix the stream title because it's not live. It's just a title. I need to put the little circles next to it, like Bringle does, because it actually has been helping a little bit, I think. That one and that one. There we go. We've got such a cool looking stream now. Let's go. Yeah. But like, have y'all seen, or are y'all gonna get Sparking Zero? I know, I think it already came out today, but it's like I really want to get it, but also I'm just like, I have bills to pay and I need to not be spending extra money on that game because there are other things that I want to be spending my money on at some point, such as Mario Brothership. But also I think that I really want to play it. Like I really want to play Sparking Zero, so I might just have to buy it. Why did I do that? I was just wanting a normal menu. I don't need damage dodge or damage dodge. I do need Quake Hammer. I do need Power Bounce. I do need... what else do I need for our Rock Hawk battle? I don't know if I'm going to play it on stream, Muhammad, but I will be playing it because I never played Generations and I'm very excited to play it. Hello, GD, but some random guy. I wanted to buy a new bass and the Silent Hill 2 remake. I didn't know they were making a Silent Hill 2 remake. I don't need charge. But honestly, I'll take charge P. I think that's just a good thing to have. It just came out? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Gonna need Flurry out. I'm not one for horror games, so I have never played a Silent Hill game, but I've heard people really like them. I'm debating either after the Rock Hawk fight or the Macho Grubba fight. I'm going to take a small little break to grab some water and stuff. I don't know how long the break will be, but we shall see. We shall see. And I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know, but no jump scares or anything. Just psychological horror, the best type of horror. I think that's worse for me, honestly. I've kind of gotten, like, I still get jump scared, but it's like the tension of things that really just, it hurts. It hurts me. Let's see, I gotta make sure that the music is good for... Gotta make sure we got some good tunes for this fight. Let's see. I have not played Amori. I keep being like, should I? Because I keep seeing it go on sale, and then I'm like, I really don't think I want to. Like, I know I want to, but I'm also just like, I don't. It's so... It just hurts. Yeah, we're almost there, Sea Turtle. Like, literally, we are about to be there. Again, it makes you feel physical pain, so no. I mean, I don't feel physical pain, but I'm just like, this is so sad. I hate this. Or, like, I just... My heart literally can't take it because I'm terrified. I'm a very emotional person. And so I quite literally am just like, oh, this sucks. I hate this. I stay up to 8 a.m. finishing The Vanishing of Ethan Carter and then went outside and stumbled through the woods for an hour. You shouldn't do that after playing that game. I feel like that's the whole point, is you shouldn't do things like that. Which, to be fair, I've also never played The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I just know what it is because it was like a YouTube sensation for a little bit, I believe, if I'm thinking of the correct game. I have Warrior of the Mind from Epic the Musical. I have no idea what Epic is. Yeah, we go in with Yoshi, and we... Hold on. Not that one. Not that one, wait, hold on. This one. Okay, so the plan is to get a lot of charges off. That's our main goal, is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Also, so it's charging and then just basically keeping him above 20 until I can actually do stuff. Ow. And also just not dying. That'd be cool. Because I apparently can't super guard to save my life. So that's something. I missed that bounce. I think I charge here. Also, I love the puns in this game. Don't say rock, hawk, too fast. True. I never hit these. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't hit these super guards to save my life. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, I'm rusty. That's what I've noticed. I don't remember how to... Well, that was impressive. Shut up, Phantom. You suck. Yeah, I am very rusty at this. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? I was confused Rock Hawk with the trainer from Napoleon Dynamite? I don't know. Oh, I'll be back. I plan to at least get through chapter 4. I just need to like walk away. I'm gonna need to walk away from this for a second. I just need to like stand up and stop looking at a screen for a little bit because I had to do a decent amount of stuff at my computer today. I also just need to like get up and stretch. Is there anything I even changed? Like I genuinely don't know if I change anything. A damage dodge, that will be helpful actually. I think this is genuinely just what I go in with. Okay, I'm sorry for losing immediately to Rock Hawk. Oh my gosh, I forgot that I didn't even use a special move. Yep, you're right. I do have Quake Hammer though, and it doesn't count. Like partners jump type attacks don't count, right? It's just Mario jumping. Bye, Malk. I believe that's how it works, so I should just be able to do this. I'm very annoyed that I have to fight this guy again. Oh, don't hit. So, how many turns does he get? Okay, so he only loses 1 of his 3. No. He does lose 2 of his 3. I love the fast struggling. Hey, what the heck? Oh, his fast struggling, not me struggling fast. Yes, he just goes... Ow. I'm like, I mean, I know I'm doing bad, but like, come on, man. You don't have to be so mean about it. Oh, he dizzy. You think your phone is cursed? Why is your phone cursed? It just randomly turned on and started flashing green. That's terrifying. We don't like that. Clock out is not banned. I just don't use it realistically. And also, another thing, clock out isn't going to be good in this because it runs out twice as fast. Like any temporary buffs run out twice as fast, or like any temporary buffs or debuffs will run out twice as fast, so it doesn't feel like it's even as good. Nah, that has too many words. That's too fancy. This is fine. Yeah, we'll go for Mask DDD. Yeah, let's do it. And realistically, I know that I'm probably going to have to level up more than I usually do. Like, I might actually have to grind a little, but I'm hoping I don't have to grind until I get to some later areas where it's a lot easier to, but we'll see. Okay, actually hit it that time. Come on. Okay, I'm kind of getting it. I'm back. We're so back. Okay. It's so Jover. Come on. Oh, come on. I swear I'm doing it at the right time. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I was planning on using Sweet Treat. It's not Jover till it's Jover. We are so back. Thankfully, I don't need a Yoshi heals right now, so if it's a bad thing to hit a Yoshi, then I can just skip it. Okay, okay. So, if I miss one super guard, I need to just guard the rest of them normally. Okay. I can't believe I immediately missed the second normal guard. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna... Well, okay. So part of me is like, okay, realistically, I should just use like one more charge, or I just like don't even care about charge, and then, or I like charge one more or like something, I don't know, but then just skip his last phase. But also, I think it's funnier if I let him like hit me from the top, or like just rain down a bunch of things on me for 4 turns straight. Like, I think that's funny. But also, I know it's bad to let that happen, but like, it's funny. Like, I don't know, man. Ow. Uh-oh. Please do that one again. Okay. We're fine. We're so fine. We're just gonna do it the normal way, you know? Like, we're just not even gonna care about all the fancy stuff, you know? I just don't even want to risk it, you know? Man, I wish I had multi-bounce equipped, because if I did, I could get this mushroom bingo, but as it is, there's no way for me to get the mushroom bingo without killing him. Huh. Okay, so how do we think about this? Do we want me to let him go to the ceiling and see what happens? Like, see just how funny it is? Or should we just kill him right now? Because I think it's funny to see how fast he just rains like absolute destruction on me. But also, like Red Nocturne has now said, we've kind of hated Chapter 3. It's kind of sucked. And the longer we sit here and think about it, the longer we have to hear, don't do it? Okay. Okay. Oh, I missed it. I didn't see you, Vundi. I missed it. I said yes right as you said it. I mean, theoretically, I can also... I can set it up where I can see what this is later if I want to. Okay. For a second, we're just gonna get some... Next level 0 stream's not gonna be for a little bit. I'm trying to get a few streams of this one through to try to get done with this, because I'm actually moving soon, and I don't know how often I'll get to stream where I'm gonna be moving until Christmas time-ish. So, oh my gosh, why does it keep pausing? I genuinely don't understand why it just resets itself. Oh, I know why it's resetting myself. I'm just accidentally fat fingering it. You know, that's okay. We're just gonna say, let's see, we're 2 hours in. We're just gonna say, you know, 6 hours. Perfect. Good enough. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna be just doing this for a little bit until I finish it, and then I'm probably just gonna focus on videos for a bit unless I get the chance to do other things. But I'm going to be living, like some of my friends are letting me stay at their house. Like they're a married couple and they're letting me stay at their house for a little bit. And so I don't want to just be streaming because I don't want to be bothering them too much. And so I'll probably just be doing stuff. And who knows, I might stream during the day because they both go out to work, I believe. And so I might end up streaming more like in the midday as opposed to night like I am now, so that I'm not bothering them. But we'll see. There's a lot of things that I just don't know how it's going to go in the next little bit of time. So once I figure things out, I will definitely try to, like next semester, after I kind of get a schedule going with my college stuff, I will do more stuff. But yeah. Did I see the Bringle wheel stream? Like the hamster stream is what you're saying, I'm assuming? Because yes, I was there for the latter half of hamster. It's funny because I was definitely gonna do that whenever I played Super Paper Mario, so we'll just have to see. Now, the question is, do I do that without, do I do it without, oh, I just realized. Huh. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Hold on, sorry. My brain just turned off. You won't let me in, right? Yeah, my brain turned off so bad. I just forgot that, like, this is why I need a break. And it's also because I'm just literally not paying attention. But I just quite literally forgot to open the other drawer. I'm like, if I do a Super Paper Mario stream, I'm like, should I think I have the items. That I saved right there, and I'm only gonna save right there so I can go back if I need to. But I think I theoretically have the items because actually, like, he's not that hard to super guard. But if I do the wheel, part of me wants to do it like 100% legit without speed up, but it takes I think 12 hours to do. It would literally be 2 streams of the wheel, and I just feel like it's not worth it at that point. But also it'd be funny, but like it'd be a good bit, but it would suck. Okay, really quick, before I do this, I'm going to take a quick little break because I need to get water. Just stand up for a second. Y'all should also stand up for a second, or feel free to just talk to each other and chat, but I need to just disappear for a second and stand up and look away from a screen. Y'all should get a snack and some water if y'all need it. But yeah, take a small break from your phone. Get off your phone for a second. Like, we all need to take a break. So I'll be right back. And yeah, I think I have something. Hold on. Let me see if I can throw something together really quick. Computer. Let me just we got boom. We got a space background. And we got boom, music. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh wait, hold on, one last thing. Boom, we're so cool. We are so back. Okay, cool, I'll be right back. Mods, make sure no one says anything weird. Okay, goodbye. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. We are back. We are so back. Yeah. Let me just, I probably need to sit up in my chair a little more. That would help. Hour of nothing broken up by Pikmin noises. Nah, we already did that. That was for, specifically chapter 2. We can't just do that all the time. I know we really want Pikmin sounds, but if we have Pikmin sounds all the time, then it becomes less fun. We can only have Pikmin sounds when it's actually like relevant. We gotta splash it in every now and then. If we always have Pikmin sounds, the novelty of it runs thin. I can't just always give it. It just loses its power, you know. Like it's not as fun if we just have Pikmin sounds all the time, you know. Like we don't want Pikmin sounds all the time. It would suck. Like you would not even want it. Like, why would you even want a Pikmin sound? Like, who would even want to? Whoa. That was the only one, actually, though. I just looked up a 2-second video. Why is there an hour of silence occasionally interrupted by a Pikmin getting unalived? Hold on, I don't like this one. No! No! He died! No! Anyway, that's actually where I'm ending it, just so y'all know. You should make Mario Wheel on a kid's coding site. Dude, I don't know anything about coding. No, that was a Pikmin dying. That's when they die and they go, oh. Did I just save? I didn't mean to do that. That sucks. Well, you don't hear it because it's usually way too quiet to hear. Whoa. I'm hoping that I can beat this guy without having to save. Let me get that good tune on. You know, that one really good song. Let me go through this cutscene. This really good song. Well, I mean, he's gonna be attacking nonstop, but he only attacks twice because one of them always goes to a charge, or like always goes to him charging up in some way. Sure, we'll do this. Oh, don't worry about that. I may have changed the size of my game capture window and did some. Don't even worry about that. So he automatically buffs, then goes for an attack, and then he. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I don't know how this is gonna go. You're making the wheel good. Some random guy is reinventing the wheel. Let's go. Let's just hit him with this little debuff real quick. Nah, this isn't good enough. Hold on. We're going back to Unholy Insurgency. Yeah, so one of his turns always goes to boosting because he technically is getting 2 separate turns and his buffs only last for 1 turn. So he's going to buff again right here. Because he'll only... what was that, man? Hold on, sorry, we're resetting this fight really quick. I need to fix whatever the heck is going on with my official GameCube. Sorry, we're so back. Yeah, I think my GameCube is having a little bit of issues. Sorry, we gotta reset this music. Grubba is the best part of chapter 3. This is a very fun boss fight. Very fun boss fight. You know, and we have music back. This is great. This is great. We can just listen to Grubba's great music. Okay, so theoretically there shouldn't be any issues now. Yeah, Grubba got warped through space and time by my GameCube. That was crazy. I honestly still don't know how to fix that. I feel like I've tried everything to fix that and nothing has actually worked. So we'll see. I might need to look into trying to fix that more. We're gonna listen to some nice music here. Okay, buffs defense, good. Same fight as before. Good to see. Hopefully I actually super guard this again. Good. So we have this, so we want to do this. Grubba tried to find a GameCube and fracked out. Okay, good. We got one of those hits. Or one of the debuff hits. But he's going to buff by 3, and then he's going to attack, and then this damage buff will not carry over to the next attack, I believe? Yeah, so all of his buffs disappeared. That makes him dodgy. Which sucks, I hate that. But also his buffs aren't as terrifying because they don't affect as long. Actually, and Tiny isn't even that good. I should just start charging Yoshi at this point. Also, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just done a normal jump. Would have basically been the same damage. Let's charge Yoshi-some, not Yoshi-shum. Let's charge Yoshi-shum. Yoshi-shum. But I do need to charge Yoshi a bunch so that I can take out Grubba pretty quickly into his second phase. I don't want to be sitting in that for too long, but I don't want to just one-shot it. So we'll have to see where this gets me. But yeah, he only attacks me twice per turn, which is actually really nice. Oh, oops. Yo, Nightbot, let's go. Yeah, Nightbot knows what's up. Be sure to subscribe. If y'all haven't already, it'd be pretty cool if y'all subscribed. Because I'm hoping to make more stuff, but who knows? But yeah, so this fight isn't as troublesome as people might think because he does. It's not that he's actually getting 4 attacks per turn. It's he's getting 2 attacks in 2 turns, and since his buffs only last for 1 turn, it doesn't affect both of his attacks. Some of the later fights though, like once we get, I think some of the hardest fights will be like, I think as we get to later and later fights, it will get harder and harder. But some of the early fights have gimmicks that don't really translate well to this format. But then the later fights are just hard fights. And I think that will translate very well. And so I'm very excited for some of the fights like Smorg and Cortez. Those are going to be hilariously hard, like hard for me to win. Gloomtail will be very rough because you just made me realize some things about Gloomtail that I hadn't quite realized yet. We're gonna have to figure some stuff out with those ones. He's trying to become macho Grubba. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out that both the Shadow Queen and Gloomtail. That's actually terrifying now that I'm thinking about it. You've made me terrified for chapter 8. And I already know I was already scared of one enemy in chapter 8. Now I'm double scared of some enemies or like even more enemies. I'm scared of now, I think 4 of the 5 boss fights in chapter 8. Yes, that does mean the 3 shadows. That is one of the 4 of the 5. Yeah, we'll have to pop off and actually hit super guards. But I'm doing pretty good with super guards against this guy. His are pretty easy. And so I can't hit him right now because he's dodgy and I don't want to waste all of my charges with Yoshi by just guessing. So we're gonna charge one more time. The best part about Grubba is his little bow tie. This is true. It's a very good little bow tie. Please don't be dodgy, and that's all I ask. I much prefer this attack to the punch. The punch is really annoying to like super guard. I never super guard it. Don't you do it. Good. Attack is fine. I'm fine with you getting more attack. Also, I love these jump attacks as opposed to the punch. You know, the punch really does just suck. Okay, Yoshi, your time to shine. Take him out. Take him out. Take the shot. Yoshi took the shot right there. But yeah, honestly, really easy. Charge is a really good badge. But yeah, now we have Power Lift, which normally really good. Not going to be that helpful in this challenge. It will have its use because it still has quick change properties. Like if you use quick change, it'll still be good. But until we have enough BP to continuously have quick change and stuff of the sort, it will not be useful because it, again, buffs go down twice as quickly. So the only way it's useful really is with quick change. And it would basically only be for the partner and not for Mario at all.
Oh yeah.
I wish there was a way in the practice codes, which there might be now, but I want there to be a way for you to skip all the Bowser and Peach sections without it resetting what items and stuff you have, because that's a problem with it that I was running into. Is anytime I tried to skip the Peach and Bowser sections by going to a later event, it would just like completely reset all of my stats and stuff. It was very annoying. Marilyn, Vivian. But I don't see too many problems with Chapter 4. Like, obviously obviously Dupless will be annoying, and I do want to fight Atomic Boo, and I feel like Atomic Boo might be annoying, but we'll have to see. I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I might also ban charge. It feels way too good, but it like always feels way too good, especially with Yoshi. I mean, it's literally like a plus 10 damage buff once you get going. Bum 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 But yeah, I was hoping I would get through chapter 5. Didn't realize that the rest of chapter 3 would take that long. So we're definitely not making it to chapter 5 today. I think it's a good thought to only do 2 chapters per stream, although chapter 5 and 6 might warrant chapter 7 also. Because I definitely am going to just run through chapter 6. It is easily the shortest chapter in the game. Although chapter 1 is close. And I don't count the prologue as a chapter, because it's the prologue, not a chapter. I always remember that chapter 3 is long, and yet it's still like twice as long as I expect every time. Literally, every single time I do it, I'm like, oh yeah, this will be a piece of cake, because it's like so easy. And then it's just like, oh yeah, but it's like 25 fights that you have to do. Every single time, I just forget. It's Fortnite. No one outbid you. Although Vundi did bid to make it blue, so we made it blue. And I did say if someone wanted to bid to change the color, I could just use the practice codes to change the color. But yeah, I was dozing off and jumped when I heard my name. Hey, you chose the color blue for the Yoshi for Fortnite. But yeah, I think it's a funny idea to have the practice codes available where you can change the name and color of Yoshi, and just like people can slowly outbid each other to just force the name of Yoshi to be something else, because the practice codes you can just change it actively. Yo, you bought the N64? Let's go. Yeah, Bringle is a sick N64 now. Oh, it's for sure the gold one. Did you get there was like a GameCube also, right? Did you get that one also, or just the N64? Oh, it's just a different one. What the heck? You got another one? Just like an average N64? For modding makes sense, yes. I wouldn't want to mod the fancy one. That makes a lot of sense. I was gonna get the gold one. Yeah. I think displaying those are very good. On a region unlock it mainly. Oh. Okay, people are saying that they're gonna announce the Switch 2 this month, so I really hope they're right. Like, people are like, yeah, there's gonna be some kind of Nintendo Direct, and it would announce the Switch 2 if they were to announce the Switch 2. Because, I mean, it sucks because I, like, definitely am going to buy the Switch 2 immediately after it gets released, but also, like, I don't want to, man. I need to save money. N64 is physical region lock, so you have to take the console apart and replace a piece of plastic. Oh, weird. I didn't know that. That's so random that they're just like, haha, you can't play these Japanese versions of the game because we're just going to block it from ever happening. Oh, no, you're fine. I love just chatting. I just play the game as background, really, for the chat. But also, it's like we are in the lull of the challenge where we aren't going to have anything related to the challenge itself for the next 20 minutes. So, yeah. We were talking, Bringle, earlier. What would you... like, what things would you want from, like, what, if you could pick and choose, like, certain aspects, what are, like, the main things you would want in, like, a new Paper Mario game? Like, do you like the more paperized setting that the newer games have, or do you like the old kind of, just 2.5D style, where, like, things are kind of papery, but, like, not really? Because there's some discourse between people on whether or not they like it or not. I personally think the paper stuff is very cool, and I like that they keep it that way, but I understand why people don't. Sorry, you know, Red Nocturne, I just don't even want to, like, I'm not gonna like do anything, but I just don't like the way that that word sounded, so I'm just gonna take it away. Like, I know you didn't mean anything by it, but like, just like say that word in your head and like just realize what it sounds like. I can't say what it sounded like. You're good. I was like, I know you didn't mean it. I was just like, I was about to say it out loud, and then I was like, wait, I cannot say that out loud without it sounding bad. Yeah, like, I agree that it really just needs to be a playable game that, like, feels fun. I was also saying, I think a cool thing that they could add, I think Sticker Star genuinely had a lot of cool things about it. I think that something I want, or some things that could be cool from it are like if they turned some of these stickers into types of badges. You know, I think the like spring hammer thing is pretty cool because, you know, you get to multi-hit with a hammer. Or I think it'd be cool to have things of some kind in it where it's like one big, like, because things are a good thing for casuals because they get to, they just get to like use a big screen wipe type attack if they don't want to go through a fight on their own. But also, if you don't want to use them because it's too broken, you just don't use it. So I think things are a really cool thing, you know, but I just don't know how they implement it in the future. But I definitely think Sticker Star has things that are going for it. Like, the more I play it on this challenge, the more I'm like, this is actually like an okay game. It's just like it's not the kind of game that we want from a Paper Mario game, and it's not in the same kind of way where we're like, oh yeah, Super Paper Mario is like different but still good. It's like, it's not anything like Paper Mario, and it's not necessarily even good, but also it had things that are kind of cool. Yeah. I don't like how people say that it's like, oh, the game wasn't 30 FPS. It's unplayable. Like, I genuinely never noticed it. Like, I wish it was in 60 FPS just because it feels weird that it wasn't in 60 FPS, but also no one cared. Like, no one looked at the game and went, ah, yes, I'm actively seeing that this is in 60 FPS. I really need to do something with Super Paper Mario. Like, I have like 2 challenge ideas that I'm like, maybe I could do this, but it's just, I don't know exactly how like what I would do with it for sure. Yeah, Super Paper Mario definitely has things that are like a pain, but also I think it's a really good game. It is very easy. Oh, Red Nocturne, hurry! Did it like end? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go this way. Did like you run out of time? Because you better work on that if you didn't. I understand Nintendo's trying to change the formula, but maybe don't take out the RPG elements. Balancing of stats in normal playthrough is absolutely awful. Yeah, the fact that, because I think by Count Bleck, you would have like 4 or 5 damage at least on your like Mario's normal jump attacks, right? Like, if not even more, like you would have so much damage at that point. It's been so long since I played, I don't really know what the stats would look like, but 10 with Mario, 20 with Bowser, oh my gosh. Like, because you don't get more damage for every level. I just forget how many levels you get by the end of the game. But yeah, it's stupid. Like, you just destroy fights. I really do want to do a level 1 challenge for that at some point. Every other level, okay. I do want to do a challenge. It's just also, I don't want to do it immediately after you did yours because that just isn't good for content. So I'll have to see when I want to do that. But that is something that I'm genuinely like, I think I would love to do that. EXP formula is supposed to be a main element in any RPG, so if Color Splash and Origami King don't use level up, it's not the same. The thing is RPGs don't have to have experience per se, but they have to have some sort of progression that makes you feel like you're getting stronger as the game goes on. It doesn't have to be through specifically experience, because like Dungeons and Dragons is an RPG and you don't have to use experience, but as you go through the game, you're like, Dungeon Master's like, oh, you've leveled up at this point, so you've unlocked these new abilities and gotten a little bit more health and stuff like that, or like your old abilities got stronger. But it's not like you don't have to have experience. There just has to be some form of progression that you know get to feel like you're getting stronger. And Sticker Star, it kind of just feels like you're almost the same strength the entire game, which is the problem. Because once you start getting silver and holographic, once you get silver and holographic stickers, you just kind of start feeling broken almost. Like you feel so strong. Yeah, milestone leveling. Yeah, let's go to chapter 2 or chapter 4. It does? Huh? I have to go back and get some HP up hearts in my game apparently. Okay, something I need to test is I saw a comment on a short today saying it. Apparently, and I don't know if this is true, but apparently based on what color you hit, or based on what color the star is at the end of like each level, apparently what color it is changes how many coins you get. If you apparently you get the most coins if it's red. I don't know if that's true, but apparently all the numbers in Sticker Star are so much less meaningful than the first 3 Paper Marios. Yeah. I need to test that tonight though. Like I'm going to see if I get more coins from beating a level with it being red as opposed to yellow. That plus the enemies you defeat. Yeah. Doesn't also kind of do that for every second level up in your... Yeah, it's HP then attack every other one, I believe. Although I think there's some that are something else, but I could be wrong. So, Bringle, you got lucky enough to not get stuck at floor 98 in your pit run. I wasn't there yesterday to watch you do it. And flopside, nice. Yeah, it sucks that you got to floor 98 and then didn't have an item to deal with a red chomp. Like, that's so unlucky. I never even did the Pit of 100 Trials because I soft-locked myself out of playing that game. I need to go back and, like, look into... Why is Mario moving? You'll see that, right? Why was Mario sliding for a second? He literally just kept sliding for a second. That was weird. You didn't beat the boss for flopside. Okay. But yeah, like I never got to any of the post-game stuff, and I kind of am sad because it looks really fun, and I've just never even touched it. Bow, bow. Yeah, I don't know why he slid. He just literally just moved a little bit for no reason. Okay, the other thing that Thousand Year Door Remake does that this game doesn't, the fact that you can open doors while on Yoshi and you just hop off him, like, I just forget that it's such a nice quality of life change that I just never even, like, I don't even think about it. But now when I go back, I'm like, dang, I have to actively jump off of Yoshi to get to this door. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm planning. I think I will do a level 1 challenge sometime soon just because I genuinely love platforming games and it fits. Like it is a good fit for my channel because it's Paper Mario. And I think a level 1 challenge makes it way more fun. At what point in progression in Super Paper Mario are you supposed to do the pits? I feel like since you get a pixel flip side pit, it's supposed to be post games. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming flip side is just the one they expect you to do first because it's base, and then flop side is kind of like the dark side almost. Yeah. So there's not a way that you could have beat, or did you end up using items to beat the chain chomps in the underworld? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What was the other boss that you needed? Or is it like an end game thing that you needed the items for? Oh, you need items for Bowser? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. I actually was there for that now that I'm thinking about it. Why was I confused about that? I watched you have to use items on Bowser. Actually, Luigi can do more than 2 damage. So you're wrong. Actually. Oh, you're so right. Actually, I'm wrong. Luigi should be able to ground pound from, Ha! Just seeing some nerd. Oops. The rectal fight at the end of Flipside was hilarious. I need to play. I think I might do something Super Paper Mario next. Like I might just do a level 1 because it looks like it's just the kind of game that I would love. There's so many games that I want to do things for that I love because I'll pave the way for you. Cause like I love Celeste, but it's like one of those things where I just don't like, I can't make a video about Celeste because 1, it's really old, and 2, I just don't know how I would, man. Pringle can give you tips. Nah, I gotta figure this stuff out on my own. Oh, oops. I've asked Bringle if he's wanted help on certain future challenges we've talked about, and he's like, nah, I would just want to figure it out on my own. That's more fun and better content. Okay. You know, I'll fight one of these just for y'all. I will fight this Crazy Daisy. Honestly, wow, that was a really good fight, guys. Yoshi woke up. Wait, I wasn't even looking. What the heck? Wait, he can do that? Get him, Yoshi. Get him, Fortnite. He didn't shrink him. What the heck, Fortnite? You know, I'm not even going to try to super guard those. Celeste is popular despite being old. If you come up with a crazy enough challenge for it, it'll probably attract viewers. The problem is like, yeah, there's crazy challenges, but 1, they've like, I feel like all of the challenges of Celeste have already been done. And 2, I just don't know Celeste in the way that someone like Sam like does. Like, I am not good enough or knowledgeable enough that game to do that because I'm not a speedrunner of that game. And I just don't know the inner workings of it. I just like it. Just in the same way I really like Neon White. Very goated game. Did you know there's a secret yellow one? Yeah, I'm gonna wait to do that until after I save inside of Actually, no, you know what? Let me just really quick. Let me just save state. I mean, what? Not a save state. Is there an Amazing Daisy? No. I can't believe I hit that super guard. I don't know if I've ever actually hit one of those super guards. Celeste speedruns are crazy. I am kind of keeping up with it, but it is to the point where I'm literally just opening it like once a day or two because I have the stuff that just makes it where it still kind of works on its own offline. I don't even open it that often. Because really it is at the point where it's just so sad. It's so slow. I need to ascend again. But the hard thing with YouTube, and it's something that like a lot of viewers don't realize, and it's a thing that even a lot of people who try YouTube don't realize. You can't just like, unless you started doing YouTube like 15 years ago and already have a place on the platform where you have like 1 million subscribers, like someone like some people who just do like 100% full playthroughs of games, like unless you're someone like that, you just can't really just sit and play a game like just whatever you want to do. Going to bed so I can sleep. Good night, discount Bringle. Good night, white guy. Other white guy didn't even know you were here, but thank you for the $5 ratio. But it's just one of those things where you can't just play games that you want to in a sense, like to a point. You can't just play a bunch of different random games and expect people to sit and watch and actually get views off of it. Last stream I lost progress and got 400 lumps. I still can't believe you just literally got 400 lumps because your save went weird. I wish I could be a Let's Player. Not actually, I don't. I love the editing process, and being a Let's Player takes away the editing. I got a decent amount of traction from the Thousand Year Door remake impression series. I think that was pretty good. I think a lot of them though were also like, I don't know what your statistics are, but I'm assuming it was probably like 50% not 50% subscribers. You probably got a lot of people who weren't already subscribed, but I feel like a lot of it was based on subscribers. I don't know though. I think it's interesting. I think it's good to do what some channels, some of the bigger channels do, is like once they get bigger to start having some sort of Let's Play channel on the side. Like I think that's always a good thing, but also I'm not a YouTube expert, you know, but like, you know, I'd like to think I was, but I'm not. But I think a lot of channels who have some sort of Let's Play on the side kind of thing is good, because the general draw is for people to like, they like your more produced videos, and so if you start posting more or like less produced videos, and I'm just talking, if you like start producing less produced videos and people stop watching those, YouTube might be like, oh, this guy's not making content that a lot of people don't watch anymore. Let's take away some views from his next video. So I just like I don't know what's best. Because like, again, I am no expert. But there's just like a fine line. You have to, there's like a nice little fence that you have to just sit on and try to figure out what's best for your videos. Yeah, it is impossible to actually balance. I really do want to make some Pokemon stuff at one point, but I really have to just like get back into Pokemon because I have not been into Pokemon lately. I haven't played Pokemon since like a month or like a month and a half after Scarlet and Violet came out. Yeah, I think I definitely want to make some kind of Let's Play channel in a sense, but it's also like, I think Alpharad has a really good system where he has Alpharad Replay, which is kind of like edited stream VODs, but like less crazily edited than his main channel. Like it's less editing than his main channel, but still edited streams. And I think that's a really good format that he just kind of got into recently. But I just don't know where the line, like what kind of line you have to draw. Yeah, it's cut with like a few minor edits here and there, but it's not like his main channel where there's a lot of edits. Yeah, let's beat you up. No, I won't be mean to you. You check out how Insim does his content similar, and IMO very well done for a streamer or YouTuber of his size. Never heard of Insim. Might have to look into him. See, Brothership, do you think Mario and Luigi can get back on the map and be like Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story? I really hope it's as good as some of the older ones and not like Paper Jam. So I don't know. I really hope that Brothership does really well. Because to a point, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like I see more people. I feel like I see more diehard fans of the Mario and Luigi games than, or like at least more passionate fans of those games than I do of Paper Mario. Like I feel like the diehard fans are more diehard fans for Mario and Luigi as opposed to like the 1,000 Year Door game or like the Paper Mario games. He has very long streams, but he keeps them going and edits them well enough to make them entertaining to watch on YouTube. Yeah, and I think that's the thing, is it's hard because I still have not figured out how to edit a stream. And so, boo, you suck. I still don't know how to edit a stream. It is just something I am not good at, and I have like had multiple streams where I'm like, man, this would be a great thing to edit. Like whenever the 1,000 Year Door remake came out, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be able to make multiple videos out of this. It's gonna be great. And then I just like never did. I just realized I didn't save. No, I did. Mario Luigi discourse is much more balanced than Paper Mario discourse. Paper Mario discourse has gotten so repetitive. True. But like I wanted to make, because I streamed like my 100% playthrough of the remake, and I really wanted to do some videos just of like stream highlight stuff, and then I realized I just didn't know, one, I didn't know how to do that, and two, I felt like I didn't do it well enough, or I didn't stream it well enough or in a way that it would work well for a video. It's hard because you basically have to, please shrink. Gosh, I can never, yeah, no, I'm not taking out Atomic Blue like that. I never hit that super guard. Some of these like super guards that are weird timings, I just am very unsuccessful in. Yeah. Wow, really help? Oh, I have 2 live streams. Never mind. I was like, why Why would I use it on Yoshi whenever Mario is the one who died? Only edit out the boring stuff. It's just mindless and boring to watch. Just cut a chunk of it out. Again, you're really good at keeping conversation going with chat and such. It's hard because I feel like some of the chats we have are not interesting enough to put on a stream. And so it's just like a weird middle ground where I don't know like what would be good for a stream. Also, that was only if they I didn't know that piece of trivia. I guess I probably did know it and just forget. Also, I don't even know if this guy can actually shrink. Who knows? But I feel like some of the conversations we have aren't interesting enough to just like throw into a video. Maybe they are, but it's just like certain things where I listen to a conversation or I like have too many ums and likes and I just don't want to put that in a video. I have to hit these super guards or else I'm gonna die. I really hope I hit them. Please. Why do you do it on him every time? This is stupid. I hate it. Let's go, Mario. Okay, but like, please don't. Okay. Actually, I think I sweet treat here. Yeah, it's just it's a weird thing where I also don't have stream content that I feel like it's one thing where I want to make a full video out of a challenge. That's really bad. I want to make a full video out of a challenge, and something about me is I sometimes struggle to follow through with something, and I haven't really finished a challenge on stream in a while. Because I kind of just get bored of it and then think of something cooler, like this one, which I'm definitely finishing this one, for sure, like 100%. This is not a joke. Ow! But I just don't know. Oh, hey, Goombell. I just don't know I just don't know what kind of things I can make videos on. So right here, I ultra shroom for sure. Mario just needs to be sure he lives. It sucks that I'm confused, but that actually goes away by next turn? I think. I will use the boo sheet, but I think it's better to use it once Mario's not confused. Because it also only gets rid of one round of attacks because it goes away so fast. What about what Zach Link did and beat a Paper Mario game blindfolded? So I saw that too. The only problem with that is I have to beat it blindfolded. Like, it's like certain challenges like this one, I get to go into like no pun intended, I get to go into it blind and just see how well I do. A blindfolded run of a game involves so much me like running back and forth and like doing off-stream testing to try to figure things out. It would take like tens to like maybe even hundreds of hours to like actually do a playthrough of it. And so I just don't know how I would do that. I do plan to do blindfolded Pit of 100 trials at some point, and I also plan to do, and like it's not a full plan, like I don't know 100% what I'm gonna do, but I think I've been thinking of doing a blindfolded like bosses run where all the required fights that I have to do are like me shutting my eyes and just listening and figuring out things based on like what I remember about the game and stuff of the sort. And so I think I might look into trying to do that at some point. I just don't know what the full logistics of that will be. Just cheat the blindfolded run secretly? No, that would be so sad. Yeah, you have to memorize so much stuff without, like, if you never take off the blindfold. I have seen those blindfolded runs. Part of me wants to see if just right now with zero prep, if I could get through the prologue blindfolded. Because I know, funnily enough, that the hardest part of the prologue is probably going to be the blooper platforms, because I don't know the timings on it's the blooper platforms and the platform that is going back and forth next to the Goombas. Like, those are literally the two things that are going to bother me the most, but I feel like everything else I could do blindfolded. I don't know though. Yeah, the fact that, because have you watched the Summoning Salt video about all that? The blindfolded stuff? Because the fact that he was talking about blindfolded, I think 16 star, I believe. But the fact that they got the 16 star record for blindfolded almost down to like the same time of the like normal 16 star record is insane. Also, I beat that boss, by the way. Bringle said I wasn't gonna be able to at this condition. Like he was like, I'd be shocked if you beat it in this state, and then I did it. Yeah, beating like 100%ing a game blindfolded is insane. Like any game blindfolded 100% is stupid. 100% Elden Ring blindfolded. I think it's just hard enough to play that game as it is, man. I still haven't beaten it, not because I like got stuck at some point. I will say it wasn't actually because I got stuck or anything. It was because I got lost. I just like didn't know what to do next, and that's one of the things that just I struggle with open world games. Is I just kind of forget what I was doing because I was doing so many things. But I never actually really got stuck at a boss or anything in that game. I think the longest one took me was like maybe 10 tries at the point I was at. But also I had been playing like co-op with some friends, and then I had to like, I worked a summer camp for a little bit, the summer like after it came out, and or something like that. I forget. There was something that like, caused me to go away for a bit, and they like kept playing and they had put in like 30 more hours between like when I played with them and the next time I was able to play with them. And so I was like, man, I just don't really want to play anymore because I can't like do bosses with my friends and stuff. Only reason I'll ever beat Elden Ring is if they accidentally broke an item and it becomes OP. I mean, I don't think they're really updating it anymore. They're very just chill about things. Like, they are very good at what they do. They know what they're trying to do and just get it done. But I beat Dark Souls 3 in I think 20 hours on my first playthrough. Like, how many hours do I have in that game? Because it's a little less than, or I've played oh, come on, load. Because I beat Dark Souls 3 way faster than anyone else I knew. One of my friends said it took him like multiple hours to beat the first boss of Dark Souls 3. And I beat it on my second try, I believe. And it was like literally it's like the first boss, you know, I'd ever fought in a Dark Souls game. And I beat it second try, and I was like, oh, that wasn't that bad. And he was like watching me play it. And was just like, how the heck did you do that? Okay, yeah, I have about 30 hours in it, but no. But I've done almost 2 playthroughs at this point. I really like Dark Souls 3. Favorite combat system in general? I mean, are you talking about like in the context of a game like Dark Souls, or just in general? I did first try, but then other bosses like Nameless King and Sister Freda took upwards of 100 attempts. I think the most attempts What is happening? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Apparently viewers are going to experience buffering. Weird. Y'all experiencing buffering? YouTube Studio says y'all are going to experience buffering. Is this true? I don't know. You are, oof. I don't know how to fix that. But I definitely took, I think the longest it took me was, whatever the boss was, the one that's like in the cathedral that has like not the one that has like 4 arms in the cathedral. I'm trying to think. It's the one that's like in the chapel, or like in kind of a chapel looking type thing, but it's like a knight with 2 swords, and it's like a very scary looking, but it's not like the knight with like 6 legs or whatever that does things. I don't remember, but I think that was the hardest one. The final boss I think took me 5 attempts. Oh yeah, Pontiff for sure. Yeah. I also did whatever the big like giant, like storm giant or whatever it was that you use like the wind katana to kill really easily. I did that on like second or I think third try without the katana because I didn't realize that's what you were supposed to do. And then after the fact, like my friends were like, "What the heck? Why did you? What? There was a thing in the back of the room that you could like grab and kill him really easily." And I just didn't do it. And so I was literally sitting there for like, I kid you not, 20 minutes going, or like memorizing his pattern and going, okay, 1, 2, 3, swing, 1, 2, dodge, 1, dodge, 1, 2, swing, 1, 2, swing, 1, 2, 3, 4, swing, back up, back up, back up, swing. And it's just like, I was literally counting out loud for like 20 minutes just doing this fight. It was honestly so rewarding to do in the end, but it was so funny when after the fact my friends were just like, why did you do that? I'm gonna power lift here. I think it's worth it. I think it'd be cool. Imagine fighting an army, but it's like super micromanagement dependent. One shot and you die. I think that micromanagement games like Age of Empire and stuff like that are cool in concept, but I just like, I don't have, like, it's not fun enough for me. I do enjoy strategy games like that every now and then, but I just don't get into them enough to really, I miss that. I don't get into them enough to really like enjoy it too much. I have not played Hat in Time. Realistically, it's one of those things that it's just a game that I know I would enjoy, but I haven't just decided, oh yeah, I want like this Steam sale was good enough that I'm like, oh yeah, I feel like I should get that. Because I just don't want to waste money on games that I feel like I wouldn't play enough of. I do love me some rhythm games though. If y'all have seen A Dance of Fire and Ice, I believe, or I've only not beaten a couple levels on that game. And it's just because I stopped trying. Hat in Time Death Wish is amazingly fun, and if you like difficult platformer boss speedrun type challenges. Is it like a mod of it, or is it like part of the game itself? A game that I also looked at was, what's it called? Demon Turf, I believe? Like the kind of kind of Paper Mario style platformer thing. I think that looks like a very good platformer game. I just never really decided I wanted to play it. And sorry, first name, last name. I have not played Persona 4. I've had Persona 5 for over a year and I've literally never opened it. It's been 10 hours of extra content. Man, this hammer attack is one of the hardest things to block in the game, I swear. Minimum 10 hours of extra content, more or less, depending on how good you are at the game. Oh, then it'd be like way less for me then. Okay, one of my favorite games of all time is Neon White. Such a good game. Oh, good night, Wendy. I really want to play Neon White on stream at some point because it is genuinely Like, I haven't put that much time into it because it's one of those things where I say it, like, you say a game is your favorite and people are like, oh, how much time have you put into it? And you're like, oh, like 25 hours. And it's just like, oh, what? You would think, I would think you have more. And it's like, I'm sorry that I only started playing the game like 5 months ago. Like, come on. I'm sorry that League of Legends took over my life and it's, like, people are going to think it's my favorite game for the rest of my life because I probably have 3,000 or 4,000 hours in it and I hate myself for it. But I'm also way too good at that game for my own good. And it's really funny because every time I am playing with my friends or something, which doesn't happen that much anymore, but like anytime I'm playing with them, they're like, oh, what does that character's ability do again? And I'm like, oh, it does this. Like, you could be like, hey, what does this character's W do? And I could literally tell you off the top of my head what like every character's ability could do, like letter ability could do. Good, Bringle, keep it that way. Unless you're playing with like good friends, I think it's actually, okay, it's actually like, it's one of those things where if you're playing with a group that doesn't get tilted, it is actually a very fun game. It's quite literally just whether your mindset is good enough to play League of Legends. Yeah, it's the same thing as Overwatch, like where if you have the mindset of having fun and not caring too much about people being toxic, it's a very fun game. But also, people are toxic. But yeah, if you literally named any champion, I could tell you what their abilities do, and it's kind of sad. What's my hours in League? I'm looking this up, actually. There's a very good website for this. It's called Wasted on LOL, and you see how much time you wasted by playing League of Legends. I have played 3,416 hours, or the equivalent of 142 days. So I started playing League of Legends in 10th grade-ish, so about 6 or 7 years ago, which means that for the past 7 years, about a 20th of it has been League of Legends. And me saying that out loud kind of hurts. And I hate that. Also, yes, Vivian the goat. That is your baby girl. I hate that. I'm doing the math really quick. Hold on. I have to do the math. So 10th grade was so it was like the start of 10th grade that I started playing it, which was actually 8 years ago. So that's 365 times 7.5, sure, divided by 142. Yeah, 1/20th of my life has been League of Legends in the past 7 years, and that sucks because in the past year and a half, I've probably played a total of 50 hours, which means that the other 3,400 hours of the game came from the 5 years before. Jace doesn't have an A. Oh, I thought you were saying as an A ability. I mean, Jace has a lot of abilities. He has his passive, which is when he changes forms, he gets a like 20% speed boost or something like that. Like he gets 20% speed increase. His Q and hammer form is a hammer slam that does AoE damage, AoE physical damage around it. That is like basically a small dash towards your target. His Q in gun form is a little orb that he shoots and it can grow based on another ability. His W in hammer form makes a little electricity circle around him that does AP damage. His I really don't want to do this fight. I missed. Hold on. Okay, we'll see if I win this fight. His W in gun form gives him 3 attacks that are oh hey, I got woken up. Hold on. It gives him 3 attacks that are like 50% more attack speed, or I guess 150% more attack speed or something like that. His E in hammer form knocks away and does max health true damage, or not true damage, max health physical damage. His E in gun form creates a little thing on the ground that either it like speeds up your allies and you that walk through it, and also if you shoot your Q through it, it gets bigger and does twice as much damage, I think. And his ult is just, it swaps gun and hammer form. Nefari has the passive of her dogs, which make it like they auto attack when she does, and whenever she hits abilities, they go and attack. Her Q is a 2 proc attack that like you can use it 2 times off of 1 cooldown. Like you use it and then you can use it again. It causes a bleed with the first time it hits, and if you hit it again while the bleed is still active, it just procs all the bleed damage that would happen. The W's a dash that puts all of her and all of her dogs to the enemy and like does a dash from far away. It gets bigger with the ult. Like it's a longer range if you're ulted. Her E is like a tiny dash that ends with a little AoE effect thing. Not much to it. Her ult gives her damage, 2 more dogs, and increases the range of her W. Quinn is a girl. Quinn has a passive that makes it where sometimes... or wait. Hold on, I'm blanking on Quinn passive, actually. Because it's so integrated with other things. I actually don't know Quinn passive off the top of my head. I probably am mixing it up with her W. Sorry, I just have to do bus. Quinn Q shoots out Valor, her Eagle Hawk thing, and marks the target, making it where you... Oh no, her passive is just that you can mark targets. Yeah, Harrier's the passive. It lets you mark targets. And I was mixing that up with the W passive. Lets you mark targets and no speed up hamster mode. I would hate that, but also I'm so down at some point. I just don't know when I would have the time for that. Q blind or near sight blinds and marks the target so you can hit them with an empowered auto attack. W, when you hit an empowered auto attack mark, it makes it where you have extra movement speed, I believe. It also, when you use the active of it, it like reveals the area around you. The E is a dash that also marks and knocks away the enemy a little bit and stuns them for like 0.5 seconds. And the ult lets Valor carry you, which makes you faster. And when you reactivate it, either by using an ability or auto attacking, you do a bunch of damage in a circle. Yeah, maybe over the summer we can do it, Bringle. Although I will also be in grad school at that point, so we'll see what the grad school summer schedule looks like. Or maybe over Christmas. Yeah, I've actually never... I think I've played one... Like, I've played a little bit of World of Warcraft, but I never really played World of Warcraft. I played MapleStory. Love MapleStory. Love me some MapleStory. Yes, sounds like a lovely winter break. You made the wheel? Yeah, apparently some random guy made in like Scratch or something like that. He made a wheel grind or like a hamster wheel simulator. Okay, but honestly, who, like, some random guy, the next step is to make it an idle game where it's not Mario, but it's like some off, like non-name brand character so you can keep it, but like just you put that in Bringle's server as like you list it on Steam or something for free and put it in Bringle's server, he would like that server would go crazy. Are we back? Are we back? It literally said OBS disconnected. Are we back now? Is everything working? Okay. But it's one of those things with League of Legends where it's just like, if I play a game for that long, I just start to know what things are. But it also helps because League of Legends and like things like Smash Bros and stuff like that are games where here, I'll do it for Fundy. Stinky. I just like, oh, sorry, that was Stajinki. My fault. But it's like those kinds of games, I don't have a main. And so I don't play, like I play all the characters, which means I have to learn all the characters. And so I like actively, it's not that I know them because I'm just like playing against them. It's I know them because I have played every character at least for a few games. And so like if I play characters for just a couple games, I generally know what they do because I have to at least figure it out well enough that I will learn it. Hello, very no name. That's crazy. We just like went up against the guy with no name. But yeah, I don't like to admit that I like League of Legends because I also don't play it without playing with people. Like I only play it with friends now because I just don't want to deal with the toxicity of that game without some people in a voice call to just chat and hang out with. But like it's genuinely a really fun game that just has an awful community around it. Okay, here's the question. Can I get through here without... Like I used to play some League of Legends ranked solo, but like I don't anymore because I just got tired of the toxicity. Hey, buddy, over here. There you go. Please move away from the thing in the wall. You did not. Hey, buddy, over here. There you go. Yes. Like, I played League solo for a decent bit, but it was just the game. Like, it's a very easy game to fall back on to, like... It's just like, oh, let's play a game. What game should we play? I don't know. Overwatch, like, sucks a lot, so... And I really don't want to have to aim today, so let's play League of Legends. And then you play League of Legends. Okay, how do we feel about me teleporting back to Twilight Town after getting the pee out of the chest? Like after getting some pee out of the chest? Or do we want me to run all the way back? Because I can run all the way back however we're feeling about this. Have you seen Arcane? I watched the first episode of Arcane, and I just haven't watched it since. Because, like, a thing about me, and I talked about it earlier, it's, like, it's hard for me to finish certain things. I only generally finish, like, the only anime that I've ever, like, finished is My Hero and, like, Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball because I watched it, and Pokemon, I guess, but I'm not caught up with it anymore. But like My Hero because it's a fun show that like me and my girlfriend enjoyed watching because she really liked superheroes, and that was like a superhero anime. We also I just like, I don't know, I can't get into long series. And it's like a thing that I just don't do. Like I just like watching YouTube videos because they're bite size and I don't have to commit too much to actually like get into it. But like, I've heard Arcane is pretty good. I just don't know. And it's also, I hate watching shows that the episodes are like an hour long. Like, I've never watched a show that the episodes were an hour long and stuff like that, because I'm just like, that's a movie at that point. Like, give me bite-sized episodes, because I don't want to commit like a full hour to watching this show. I would like to just watch a tiny amount of it. I was told to teleport, so I'm teleporting. Well, Bringle, he just created it, so this is the only time that we've heard about it too. He started it this stream. Are there any other unique looking treasure boxes? No. Not that I can think of. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I'm so ready to see this in the gaming channel. This is the most gaming I've ever heard of. I might have to pop this up on the stream for a second to just see what it's all about, you know. Name him Doobles. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. This is great. Instructions, wheel. Is this it? Do you just sit here? Oh wait. Oh, if you hold space. Oh wait. Okay. So space. If you hit space bar, it just goes up. Okay. Here, let me just. There we go, and I can just actually, I need to have a second one of these open, because I need to have that, and then I can shrink this one down, put him in the corner, and then I can put this one right above it, so people can actually see how many rubies we got, kinda. That one needs to go there. Oh wait. Oh, this one. Perfect. All right. So far I have 1,400 rubies. Hit toggle space so I don't have to prop things on my keyboard overnight. So that was the part where you get off the wheel every 18,000 money? No. Yeah, we're gonna need consistent updates with this random guy. I expect upgrades. I expect this to be a full cookie clicker game by the end of the month. Actually, something that you could do, you should make it where you can buy things with the rubies, such as like different color Marios. Like can I get a like red Mario, like a teal Mario, a pink Mario? Ha! Great fight. I don't even know who Ordiel is. This is incredible, though. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. 120 plus words per minute. Moment ratio. Oof. Yeah, it wasn't even close. It was actually like not even close to... like I saw Fiction's way before yours, which actually, Fiction, how are you caught up with the stream right now? You were like so far behind earlier. Yeah, Fiction was also like a full like 4 minutes behind earlier, so like you extra lost to him. Deleting channel, it's been real. No. Wait, sorry, I have the perfect emote for this, maybe? Yeah. No. Brignal. Brinkle, no, I love you. Don't do it. No, you're too cool to die. No. No, please don't do it. No. I'm assuming this. Cool. There's so many things that I've kind of forgotten when playing this because I use the practice codes to like moon jump and speed through certain things like when I'm just recording on my own. And I just forget how things work. Like just so y'all know, I'm going to struggle through I'm gonna struggle through chapter 7 because I just forget how the moon works because I usually just like when doing this on my own because it doesn't matter. I just quite literally give myself all the keys and just skip all the process. Oh, good night, some random guy. Thank you for this wonderful creation. Part of me wants to get on like Game Maker and just figure out how to make this. Or like Unity. I feel like this can't be that bad to make, right? Yeah, I'm Mario. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. Ow. Hello? Let me hit these things. Okay, I guess I'm just normal guarding you. What the heck? Okay then. We're just gonna... Sweet treat. I can't believe I missed all of those super guards. I am rusty. Get him, Goombella. Kill the bad man. Ooh, get him. Ooh, kill him. I just need to normal guard that because I quite literally cannot do anything else. I think I can super guard the jump attack from Mario or from Dupless, but like I genuinely do not know if I can do otherwise. Are we gonna be off? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so Vivian and I are swapping turns now because she came in and got her buff, which, like, oh, that's so weird. So Vivian goes this turn, and then they go twice, and then Mario goes, and then they go twice, and then Vivian goes, and they go twice. This is weird. I like this. Okay. So... getting Koops doesn't even matter is the thing, because even if I Quake Hammer him, it doesn't, like, he only is down for one of the 4 turns, so it doesn't even matter that he gets knocked over. So I think I just go for the kill on Dupless here. I keep trying to super guard. I need to stop. Yeah, it's definitely still not worth. Oh my gosh, ow. Okay, Mario, let's go. Which actually, that makes Power Lift worth it. I think. I get something out of it a lot. And I just get the defense out of it. Which makes it where my normal guards are cooler. Dang it. Sucks it was only a +2 on attack, but +3 on defense is good. Go for the TPK pose on Duplets. I think getting the total party kill would be funny, but I do not think it's worth it at all. Like, there's no way I'm doing that right now. Yeah, just go for the kill on Dupless. There's literally no reason why I shouldn't just kill him. I wasn't even trying to hit that stylish. I don't think I even clicked A there. What? That was weird. Okay, go for the power bounce. We have an idea. You can play TTYD, but your chat takes control. For example, they burn you, put you to sleep, putting you in confusion. How chat takes... Yeah, that's called crowd control. Very cool thing. I don't know how to set it up or anything. And also, I think the thing about crowd control is I feel like I have to have a slightly bigger stream for it to be extra fun. Because I do I think it could be fun with a small stream like this, but also it becomes way more fun with a lot of people doing a decent amount of things at the same time. I think I just normal attack here, or normal, like, heal here. Thankfully, with damage dodge, nothing can hurt me except his hammer if I normal guard, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Do you have channel points turned on? You could set it so we could buy crowd control coins with channel points. You can't do channel point, or are you saying with like stream elements or like stream labs or whatever? Because you can't do channel points normally, and it sucks. It's so stupid. I would love to try to figure out how to get a chat plays 1,000 Year Door type thing going, or like at least chat plays battles or something like that. Like I control the like running around, but then once we get into a battle, chat plays the battle. Yeah, it's like one of those things that I really want to figure out how to work. I just don't know how to get it to work. You might be able to get it with Bringle. Go to Doug's website. He has something for like a chat plays Python code. I just genuinely do not know how it works. Like, I have no idea how to integrate Python into things. Like, you can connect chat to your button inputs, and it's just like something I never really put the time into figuring out how to do. But like, he made it public. Like, he made a public code for you to just edit however you need to. I just genuinely don't know how to integrate Python scripts into my computer. Hello, sea turtle. Hardest fight so far was gosh, I don't even know. What fight did I die the most on? I think it was genuinely Rock Hawk. if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah.
Part of me wants to just see if I can like beat the prologue really quickly. Like I just want to like blindfold myself and see if I could do it like without looking. This idea would be lame, but beat the game, no super guards, no Mario allowed. I actually almost finished a playthrough of that, and then I got a new computer and lost the footage because I forgot to save it to my new, or I forgot to save it to a drive that wasn't in a computer that I sent in to get like replaced. Yeah. And it was on the remake too, so it would have been cool because it would have been the remake, but yeah, I just didn't do it. And that was like a month ago, so I could. But it's just like one of those things where I got tired because I didn't want to play on the remake because it's so slow, so I really don't want to try it again. How many stage props did he shake down? I actually skipped the stage prop phase because everyone really wanted me to not do it because they didn't want to be stuck there for a while. I will go back at some point and just like see what it looks like later on, but I skipped it for now. Yeah, it's also one of those things like, to a point, saying no super guards on a challenge, I think, is less fun. Because I don't know, like, I don't want to say that it's just like super guards are hype. Like, that's all it is you hit an important super guard that keeps you alive, and it's hype. It's so hype. And so, it's just to a point, because in my last 2 challenges that I've done no super guards. And like, it's definitely not correlated specifically, but like, they've gotten less views. Like, it's probably that, but like, it's probably not specifically that. But it could have added to the fact because there was no like, whoa, I barely survived because I got that super guard off. Whoa. So I don't know. There's just like a weird mix of, like whether or not adding super guards is better or not, or like taking them away would be bad. I think I'm genuinely going to just see if I can beat the prologue without looking at it right now. I just want to throw that on at the end because I'm genuinely curious, and I think it'd be really funny to just go in with like no prior knowledge. Hold on, I have to go get my blindfold. I'll do it while we're in a cutscene. Yeah. This is gonna be so stupid. Also, we're at 200,000 rubies. Let's go. And this means I don't have to look at my computer screen for a little bit. Let's go. I do have to go through the Bowser water level really quick, though. I will say, I genuinely don't know how the like auto mash through text thing works. Because I'm just like, how does it not choose options? Like, how does it mash until you get to like a yes or no option where you would have to click A or B? I just don't get it. How would do that? Oh no, Bowser fell in the water. That was a Wind Waker sploosh, actually, you're right. Hello, why did I get stuck? There we go. Why did that ground below me fall out from under me? That was terrifying. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Bum, bum. I am interested. How many people have opened up this this hamster game? 60. Nice. Pog. 60 people have opened up the hamster game. Let's go. Oh wait, I can make it full screen? Hold up, let's go. Wait a second, I gotta resize this bad boy. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that quite literally does nothing because there's no pixelation that's happening because it's already pixels. It's the same if it's that size. If you're on Bringle's Discord, he sent an announcement about it. It's like the latest announcement on his Discord for hamster game. Yes, save all game progress. Yeah. Okay. So I do just I'm gonna do a quick little try of blindfolded prologue just to see. I doubt I will make it, but I just want to see if I can do it. And I think it's funny because also that lets me quite literally just do it without, like I just don't have to look at the computer and I don't have to hurt my eyes or anything. Take that off, take that off. Okay, gonna do this. We're gonna get the game open at least. Okay, now with 3 different routing breaks, I'm committing. I want to see if I can do it. I feel like I know this game well enough to do this. I'm giving myself like 45 minutes before I call it quits on this. Erase footage, yes. Blind. Actually, hold on. I'm committing right here. I'm committing right here. I'm gonna just name this however I think I can name it with blindfold on. This is my sleep mask, by the way. Okay, B 5 1 2 L I and I'm doing a great job, aren't I, guys? I'm gonna take this off after I type it in to see how I did. Oh, I know I messed up actually. Hold on. That sucks, but I'm just committing. F O L D. Guys, I did a great job. That says blindfold, right? Oh, I started on B. No. Oh, because I was actually doing so good. Wait. Because if I started on C, I actually got... Or if I started on A, I actually got B, and then L, and then I. I would have missed the N, but I can't believe how close I was, actually. Okay, anyway. We're, no. Anyway, the first 4 letters could have been correct if you started on A. Yeah, they could have. I think the N would have still been wrong, but we'll see. I'm glad I can just sit here and hold Y with the practice codes. Actually, you know what? I'm still gonna look at chat for a second because this doesn't matter yet. I will put on the blindfold once Mario's waking up from the boat. Run invalid. True. This is an eye mask that has like headphones on the side of it that play like you can Bluetooth it in. I took them out because they were uncomfortable. Like I didn't like how they felt. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go in. We're gonna see how well I can do with this. Yeah. But I genuinely think I have like a decent chance to at least like get to the Goomba fight. I think. It's gonna be a struggle, but I think I can get there. I definitely sat on that chapter screen way too long. I forgot that I had to click A. Having notches on the GameCube controller makes this infinitely easier, though. Like, I feel like you have to have notches to do blindfolded stuff. It's impossible without notches. So obviously I immediately hold left once I am out of the boat. And I'm gonna try to hit the save block. Okay, the boat's going away so I can run. Then I run all the way to the left, go up, down to the right. Okay, saved. Go through this, run up to the right. Okay. About to be in the crump fight. Okay, good. I need to turn up the volume a little. Let me find the volume button. Okay. I tried super guarding. I wanted to so bad. Come on. Oh! Let's go! Okay, let's go. I can't believe I hit the second super guard attempt of this. Okay. So, we'll have to see if I can do that with any other enemies, but that's hilarious. Okay. I can't believe I hit the super guard. That's so stupid. Okay, I have control of Mario, which means I run this way, and then up, and then around. And I did get into the thing, okay. It's funny, because I feel like I can't imagine, like, I always say that I can't imagine things in my head, but for some reason I feel like I'm vividly picturing, like, not vividly, but like, I know exactly, like, what the game looks like in my head, but I can't just, like, describe what it looks like in my head. Then I sit here with the dialogue for a little bit. I like how the stream title is like not anything related to playing this game blindfolded, but I think it's just, actually, hold on for 2 seconds. I need to switch and say that I'm doing this blindfolded. I apologize. Blind. Playing prologue blindfolded. Blind for fun. We're in a section that I'm just like, I don't care to like, I don't care what's going on. I want to see if I can do it. Okay. Okay, so then Goombella is now added. Skip through all this. Okay, now do I want to try to go like buy a fire flower? I think I'm gonna try. That's the sign, so I need to move over. Okay. And so then I want to walk all the way to the right, and the fire flower is the one that's one from the right, so I... I think that's a fire flower? I don't know, but I'm just gonna assume it's a fire flower. Then I walk to the right a little bit. Save. Okay. Got money stolen. Probably like 3 seconds of walking to the right. It looks like I'm playing this without a blindfold on. Hold on. Man, I should have like an input camera on so people are like, oh yeah. Okay, so now I need to go to the right, then run down, open the door. He's gonna go take off the fence. Then I need to run down, and then a little to the left, and then down again. And then I go, no. No. Okay, and then I'm going to... Okay. Okay, so we're gonna run all the way up to the right, and then up to the left a little, and then hold up. Where's Franklin? That's what I need to figure out. Okay, I'm against a wall. I feel like I'm so close, but I feel like I'm also not. Hold on. I have to reset this room. Okay. So... Oh, that's Frankly. Shoot. Oh. That wasn't frankly. I just gave money to Gus. Hold on. So, left, down. I didn't walk far enough. Okay, I need to find a door again. Okay, this is Merlin's house, or Merlon's house. So I go down, and so right about here, I'm on the left side of the fence. So I can do that, that. Oh, come on. I swear I should be talking to Frankly there. Oh my gosh. I swear I'm so close. That was Frankly, wasn't it? I swear I'm going crazy. What makes that sound in this room? Wait. No, this is... What makes that sound? I'm so lost. Wait. Oh, this sucks. Okay. So if I had to guess, I am on the wall next to Gus, but I'm scared because I think I paid him, which means I might have gone through to the other side at this point, which would suck because I'm now realizing that's exactly what happened, because that was the sound of the Trouble Center door not being open because it's closed. Okay, so I need to go through here. Okay, I'm back at the start of the room. Okay. And this is Merlon's house. So straight down. Okay, and that does not put me in the water because I'm right on the edge of the fence. So I go right, down, right. Frankly, down, right. No. Oh my gosh, Frankly, stop. Oh, that means I'm right above Frankly, actually. So to the right. Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I finally did it. Okay, hold on. I wanna hit the save block. I wanna hit the save block, man. Let me hit the save block. Okay, it's through the door. You know, why not get a star piece, you know? Okay. 1, 2, 1. Okay. Now, theoretically, I should also have a fire flower. I don't know if I do, but I want to use it here just to see if I do. Which means it's 2 around. That should be the only item I have. That's a sleepy sheep. Okay, so I missed the fire flower. I think I was misremembering the order of things, so I didn't get the fire flower, but I did get a sleepy sheep. But that's okay, I guess. Why not? This is fine. And so then I need to go to the left. Okay. And then I hit the jump on the Paragoomba with Goombella. Okay. Okay. So I just need to check something really quick. So I believe... So let's hop on the stair. Ooh, okay, so it does still make the sound. This is the part that sucks the most. Okay, so I don't actually know if there's any way I can tell that the thing is on the side. That means I'm running into a wall. That means I fell off? Where am I? Okay. Okay, that means I'm in that little corner in the right, around the broken wall, right there. I fell off. I was on it though, I'm pretty sure. I don't know for sure, but I think I might have been on it. What stairs am I falling off of? Like, I know I'm on the right side, but I swear I'm like... What am I hitting to the left side? Where even am I? I'm genuinely so confused. Okay. So it took me a long time to hit something again, but... Okay, so I'm back at the left staircase, which means I need to be 1, 2. So right here. Okay, so that's on the little wall itself. I fell off. Okay, it's on the wall again. I fell again. This is so entertaining, right guys? Right guys? Y'all are loving this. I don't even know how much time has passed. It's been that long. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna... Hello, can I... There we go. Okay. So what timing do I think it is to get to the thing if I just walked into the room? I think it starts on the left. It takes probably 2 seconds to go over, hangs out for like a second, takes maybe 3 or 4 seconds to go over, actually. Okay, okay. Oh, I thought that was it, actually. I really thought I had that. I genuinely felt like I was on the platform at some point. I'm on the left side, I can hear it, so I just need to get in the door. Oh, wait. I did get in the door. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. I fell. I fell again. I can't tell if I'm falling on the stairs. Like if I'm jumping down the stairs or if I'm... I'm not. I'm actually making it around. I swear that was it. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. So all the way up. Hold right. Down. 1, 2, 3. My gosh. I just don't know where I am. No. Okay. Okay, I fell. Oh wait, I'm not actually getting up the stairs. I'm upset. I felt like that was it. Okay, wait. Ah, I did fall off. Because that meant I was on the stairs based on those sounds. Man, is this even entertaining to watch? I don't even know who's watching. I'm just vibing out right now. I fell. I fell again. Fell again. Fell again. Fell again. Fell again. Okay, it did fall off again. Gosh, every time I think I made it. Okay. Okay, I'm in the little alcove. I'm not in the little alcove. Hold down. Thank you, whoever just donated. I have no idea. We're really trying out here. Why'd that happen? How? Oh, what? No, I wasn't actually on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm hitting the tiny wall, which means I have to go up a little more. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, so it should take that long. So if I land on the platform, I know it is. So, am I on? Okay, I'm still up there. Okay. I think I jumped off of it. Or I fell off to begin with. This sucks. Okay, I'm in the alcove again, unless... No. Okay, I'm in the alcove again. I hope. Because I don't hear a Goomba, but maybe there's not a spiked Goomba over there, and that's kind of scaring me. No, because I hear them running, which means they're stuck under. Okay. I fell. I'm upset because I don't actually know what that sound is. I think that's the sound of me getting onto it. Hold on. Does it have a sound effect of it going across? Wait. Oh my gosh, it does. Wait. Maybe? It feels like it's too fast of a sound for it to actually be related to that. Dang it, I jumped off if I did get on it. There's like a sound that I swear is the sound of the platform going, but I can't tell if that's actually what it is. Going into this no prep is really funny because I'm having to like try to figure out what all of these sounds are. I think it is, but it sounds so fast. But it's the fact that it's switching sides that's making me think that it is related, but so fast. It's like, boing, boing. There we go. gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try this for like 5 more minutes or whatever I think 5 more minutes is, and if I can't get into the stupid pipe by then, I'm giving up for now. This might just be how I end stream for the next little bit. Okay. Fell off again. I might be saying complete gibberish. Okay, well, let me make sure I'm in the pit. Okay. Okay. I really hope I think I'm where I am. Okay, I'm in the corner. Ba. I just don't know. I fell off. Oh, I was on it too. I'm gonna laugh. I'm saying like all this stuff and I just was never even close. Okay, I'm in the corner again. Why are they making that sound? Why are they making that sound? They're on the other side of the wall. Let me go down really quick. Okay. I know where I am. I think I'm on the platform right now. If I had to guess where I was, I'd say I'm on the platform right now. I fell off. Okay, okay. I was exactly where I thought I was. Oh my gosh, my eyes are needing to adjust to the bright light that I have in my room. Okay, how close was I, guys? How close was I? I have no idea how close I was. Just give me an estimate. Like, say just how close I was. Bro is not on the platform. Okay, it is the platform sound that I heard, though. Okay, I need to check something really quick, and then I'm putting the blindfold back on for just a second longer. Okay. So what I'm now realizing is if I hear the platform sound not changing at all, if I hear it not changing at all, that means I did get onto the platform. Okay. Also, I heard the thing run invalid if he reads this. Okay. I'm gonna run back down to where I was. I'm gonna put the blindfold back on for a second. Oh, actually, fix chat. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try this a couple more times now that I have a grasp of what actually is. I felt like the platform was moving way too fast, but I guess I was wrong. I can't tell if I'm on it. I wasn't on it. Okay. I think I'm jumping on the opposite side. Did I fall again? I did fall again. Okay. Hold on, I need to test this one more time. Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Okay. Okay. Yes. I get it now. I think I get it now. That means okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Up to the right. Hitting that wall. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. I'm in it. Okay, okay. Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay. Okay. Easy from here. Easy from here. Dang it, I was trying to get around it. Okay, okay, okay. My goal is to try... My only goal now is to get to the 1,000-year door and get on the platform, because I feel like that's so much easier than what I just did. Okay, okay, wait, hold on. We are so back. We are so back. I need to tighten my eye mask. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we're all the way to the right. I go all the way down. That puts me right next to the stairs. Okay, that means I'm on the stairs, which means I do this, which means I do this. Got a fire flower. Okay, I'm in combat with the spiny Goomba. Okay, 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 okay. That was a weird sound. Like, I know it was the background falling, but that was a weird sound. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we are so back. I just want to see. Okay, I got hit. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I keep hitting these super guards. Okay, it was just the one, just the one. Okay, 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 okay. Hold on, hold on. Where is it, where is it, where is it? Where is it? Okay, okay, okay. So... Okay, I'm not where I was thinking I was. Can't believe I got a first strike. Is there a second one? Yes. Didn't hit the super guy on that one. Is that it? That is it, okay. So that means I was on the left side of the button. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I hit that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I didn't think that's where the black key was in my mind. Oh, okay. So down all the way to the right. Then up. Then left. And you can tell if you're on stairs if your hammer hits faster. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm getting this far. I feel like the plane is also gonna suck. Okay, okay. And Mario moves to the left, so you have to move up to the right a little bit to get back to the chest. No, he doesn't. I'm dumb. I think that was dumb what I just said, but it still works out. At least this isn't the remake. I don't think I could do this in the remake because you have to follow all these, like, little things. Because you actually have to, like, follow the guidelines of it, and I don't think I could, you can consistently do that. That was it? That was it? That was it. Okay. Okay. So we're back at the stairs. Okay. We're on the very edge of the stairs. Okay, I'm just moving left and clicking the Y button. Okay. Oh my gosh! Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Fall off the stairs. Okay, stairs are right there. I feel like I only have one good shot at this. Okay. I'm gonna say 3 seconds and then up. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh! Okay! So I could tell I was in the right spot because I knew I was on the platform still, and I heard that the hammer was shorter to the right, so I knew that the platform was right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna go back to Franklin's and see if I can get back to the save block over there. This is just the blind playthrough thing that I'm doing right now. This is so funny. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I just did that. Oh my gosh. Holy. Whoo! I cannot believe I just did that. Okay. Part of me wants to try again because I don't have to deal with that stupid platform anymore. I kind of want to commit. I'm gonna still save, but I kind of want to commit. It is harder to get into the pipe the second time because I don't have Frankly as a buffer to like kind of figure out where I am in relation to the pipe. But I kind of want to just try it. Hold on. I just need... Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's only 11:27. Easy, easy. We're going till midnight, baby. Me not having to have my eyes open makes this so much easier to stream. Okay. Woo! Still in the cutscene. Hold on, what were people saying? Thank you, Phantom A. Let's see. I can't even see the the screen now, so y'all are good. Oh yes, another fire flower. Got it. Thank you for joining the Lunar Otters, Phantom A. Ah, I didn't want to do this. Wait, no. This is the worst possible outcome. Okay. At least I don't have to do anything. This is really easy, I think. But this just made this so much harder because I haven't done this tutorial in so long. I hit a poison mushroom. Unfortunate. Okay, and so then he's like, oh yeah, and you need to appeal, right? Oh, there was still more of the sweet treat. He's like, you need to appeal, right? Uh-huh. Okay, come on, come on. Doesn't he tell you to appeal at some point, or does he just show that star power exists? I have to hit these, come on. I genuinely don't know what this tutorial's doing right now. Oh, bingo. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, okay, okay. We just got a bringo, boys. Okay, okay, okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. This is like literally so hard because I don't do this. We're done. Okay. I genuinely haven't done that tutorial in so long. I was so confused. And he... Okay. And so I walk outside. He tries to give me the badge. I'm gonna say no. Please stop talking to me, frankly. I just want to go. Please, 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 please. Okay. Hold on a minute. It's dangerous. Take this with you. I don't wanna. I'm gonna equip the Power Smash though, and the Pretty Lucky anyway. Hold on. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Okay, okay, at least I know where I am. I was scared I got in an infinite loop in the alleyway. The alleyway is actually terrifying now that I think about it. I never want to be in the alleyway. Because it keeps turning the camera around and I will quite literally never get out if I go back there. Because I won't know what timing I have to do to get out of the alleyway. That is terrifying to me. There's no way that I hit the save block. What the heck? Oh my gosh. How did I do that? This is so stupid. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Okay. We're just going. Like, this run is blessed. Okay, I'm hitting my head. This is Merlon's, which means I go down, and I believe I hit the fence, and I go down to the right. Come on, I know I can do this. Okay, this does help though. Okay, I am right there. I don't like that I'm not falling in any water. Okay. Walking down does put me right back there. Okay. Okay, we're in, okay. Oh, that's so nice that it puts you right in front of him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, I swapped to Goombella. I believe the Fire Flower is the first one? Actually, I'll be able to test. Okay. Oh, that was a peel. Shoot. Okay, wait. That's defend. Okay. Okay. So that's the mushroom because I can switch targets, which means that this is the fire flower. Good, good. Okay, okay. I need to go 2 to the right. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. That was it. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I really don't like that I'm low on HP. I think that healed Mario. That should have healed Mario. Okay. It's like a 50-50 whether I actually hit the... Because I can't tell a sound difference. Dang it! Oh. Dang it! My partner falling in threw me off. Oh my gosh, okay. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Dang it. I'm gonna die. Oh, this is gonna be so sad. I think that's death. Oh, I have one more. Okay. Dang it. I think that's death, actually. Yep. That's what I'm gonna call it for today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna end it there for today, I think. Oh, that was so good. I can't believe I was doing that well. I did say it before blooper, yes. I had another mushroom, really? Oh my gosh. No way he's still streaming. I cannot believe I was doing that well. Vundi, earlier when you said, how did you call that? What did you mean? Oh, the audience threw a mushroom? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, was it? Oh, was it from the tutorial? Does the tutorial do that? I didn't realize the tutorial gives you a free mushroom. Wait, that makes so much sense. Oh, what's from the blooper fight? I don't know what's going on, man. I can't believe I made it that far. The only time I took my blindfold off during that was just look at the platform. I can't believe I got that far in like a little over an hour. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I might have to do that more. Like, that's actually so fun. I want to do the Pit of 100 trials now like that. That was actually so good. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the Pit of 100 trials at some point with that, because that was actually so much fun. So I'm not streaming tomorrow because let me turn down the game just a little bit. Let me give me some little chill music just to... Oh, that's so funny. All right. So tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming because Bringle and Cappy are doing a infinite pit race tomorrow, and I will be commentating that in some capacity. So I will be on, I think we've decided tomorrow is what we're doing. I could be wrong, we might change it, but I think that's what's happening. And I believe that I might stream on Wednesday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. That was actually so much fun. I think, so the thing is this is entirely possible to just do. Like, I think if I'm just like not even thinking, I can get fairly far. It's these random platforms that are just like moving, and I think it definitely would be annoying to do like Hooktail's Castle, because there's so many parts of it that if you get close to an edge and don't hit the thing you need to, you just fall off and lose so much progress. But like genuinely, that was so much fun to just like think through and try to figure out. I had a blast with that. I might make a video about that. It's a little sad that I can't do, that I didn't actually finish it, and part of me wants to just do that right now, but I need to get off. I might just try to finish that after my next stream that I do of the fast challenge. But honestly, so much fun. Thank y'all for watching. I should be streaming on Wednesday. I'll finish, or not finish, but I think I should do chapters 5 and 6. Run it back. No, I need to get off and just exist on my own for a minute. But it was very fun. Thank y'all for watching. I should be back on Wednesday on this stream, but catch me on Bringle and Cappy's stream tomorrow. I think around 6 CST is what we're thinking, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I will see y'all on Wednesday, because gosh, that was so much fun. Thank y'all for watching. And if y'all haven't, y'all should definitely check out Random Guy's hamster wheel that he made because it's very funny. If you haven't, check it out in Bringle's Discord server. He made an announcement about it and it's very fun. But yeah, thank y'all for watching. I will see y'all next time. Bye.